Mm.
But it was an experience. I saw the third prequel of Star Wars in 3D in this giant dome. The ArcLight in Hollywood is awesome. It's one of those rare things they haven't torn down yet.
Oh,
It was an experience. You know what's an experience too? My so-called life. Welcome to the House of Sewing.
I
We
love this
have the
experience.
world famous coach with us this evening. How are you doing, Coachy McCoach?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's, yep, back again. Yes, you're number one, Tasha. Always number one in my life for the chatters. Um, this morning we had a dance party at school. It was amazing. We were doing the boot scoot and boogie and church clap. It was great. My kids love to dance. So they were teaching me things. So my watch started going off saying, "What are you doing? It's 7:30 in the morning and your heart rate is up."
Does it really warn you? See, I don't need that. I don't need that stress in my life. I don't.
No, it does. No, no, it just starts. All of a sudden, I see my green circles start filling in. I'm like, oh, my heart rate's up. Oh, but no, it doesn't say anything unless you're in like AFib and stuff. You ever been in AFib?
AFib sounds like you're in the hospital when you're on a defibrillator.
Yeah, kind of. You're all over the place. Your heart doesn't know what it's doing. But every Friday, I vowed to them, we are going to have a dance party every morning before PE and maybe even after. They have to teach me something new, though. They just can't be coming in and doing the same line dance every time.
What's wrong with
So,
the two-step? Are you kidding me? If you learn a decent two-step, you will be a dancer for the rest of your life.
oh, I know how to do the watermelon crawl, Rita. Hi, how are you, Rita? Um,
Hey, hello, hello.
yeah, I know a few line dances, but nothing I'll divulge here. So yeah, I
Oh
just don't
no.
dance with anybody.
Oh no. Do you know what's stuck in my head already?
Hmm,
You know what it is.
maybe.
Hold on, let me grab my belt buckle. Don't break my heart, my achy breath.
We are.
We are
Just don't think you'd
2 minutes
understand.
in. I'm already singing that song.
Oh, yes, Tasha, I have been holding out on you. I dance and sing. I do it all. Um, I can be a one-man band. I just don't play instruments. But
If anyone's wondering what that rattling is, that is my kind of broken dryer that
mm,
I'm riding that thing until the wheels fall off.
got it.
And I'm just finishing the whites right now. And here in the House of Sewing, that's an accomplishment.
I don't really hear it, but then again, I hear it probably more than they do when we're hanging out. So
Oh yeah, because I live in a laundromat.
I don't hear it. Oh man. So that song, Rita, that song gets to me because it my maiden name is something and it goes with that song. And so everyone would always say that to me constantly from like 3rd grade on.
You know what my last name is? You know what people say to me
Yes.
every Thanksgiving? And I'm like, I've never heard this one before for the 10
I
billionth
know.
time.
Um so it's fun. But I never did the church clap song. So the kids were teaching me that today. And I'm like, "Ooh, I don't know if I can jump that high. Next time I'll wear a sports bra to work and everything. I have to be ready. Be ready."
So when this dance, does it entail like, I'm good at jumping. I
Yeah.
randomly practice, you know.
Yeah, you're jumping. You're jumping the whole time.
Oof.
Yeah, I'll practice and then I'll teach you when I see you in January. Oh, it's fun.
So it is Friday, And you know what? I'm not going to even sit up here and pretend. I'm probably going to go get Tweed the McMuffin tomorrow. Because every week I come out and I'm like, should I go? Should I go?
Should I stay or should I go now?
Literally every week. If I stay, it will be trouble. If I go, it
It
will.
will be double because I'm probably going to buy a hat too.
No, at the swap meet, they don't have my head size. For anyone wondering, my head is 7 7/8 or 7 3/4, depending on the hat. Yes, a human's head can be that big with that. And I'm turning sideways so you can see how humongous.
Mm-hmm.
There's a moon orbiting my head right now.
Stop. Are you ready for this conversation? My kids did not know the sun was a star. We had to have that conversation today. And how does the sun heat up the earth? Like, we had to have that conversation. And the rotation of the earth. I'm like, where have you been the last few years of science class? I didn't know I was going to have to get into it this much. Sorry, didn't mean to.
No, do you like? I feel like we need to bring back the styrofoam solar system. Do we not do that anymore?
I'm bringing something back.
We need to bring back every year. It would be like, oh man, the planets.
Yeah.
Back
Hey,
when
you can drive
Pluto
a
was
bus,
what's that?
right? You can drive a bus, right? You got your CDL?
I do.
So since you're going to be in North Carolina, you can bring us on a field trip.
Let's go.
Go to the planetarium in Chapel Hill, and then I'll bring you out to eat.
I'll teach the kids all the sea shanties I know.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be wonderful. They would love that.
Gilbert and Sullivan. I can go on.
We'll tell my team teacher it's going to be okay. He won't cuss at them that much.
No, not at all. They'll just be like, who is this guy? And I'll just be driving. A British tar is a soaring soul, free as a mountain bird, with an ever-ready fist, always ready to resist a dictatorial word. And then I'll make the kids sing it with me. It'll be beautiful.
I'll bring my microphone so that your voice can carry all the way to the back.
I am ready. Are you kidding me? We'll get off the bus. We'll be marching. There we go. There we go. I'll have them singing World War I songs.
They would love you. You have no idea. No idea. And I'll make sure that you have Jolly Ranchers to hand out and Sour Patch Kids. They would love you forever.
I am a Sour Patch Kid. I love those things. Oh, you should see on Volunteer Day. Oh, man. You should see. I get excited with an audience. Give me an audience, I will get stuff done.
Well, there's 45 of them. So, have at it.
So, out of ordering, the proper size finally arrived.
Ooh, your bias binding.
The proper size finally
1 inch.
And this looks bigger. This looks bigger than the stuff that I buy at Walmart.
Well, the other one is 0.875 inches.
We both are in trouble. What's that? I'm so sorry.
It is bigger. It is bigger.
So this is bigger than the stuff that I buy at Walmart.
Mm-hmm. But not much.
Just with a quick glance, I was like, oh, this is way smaller.
No.
Oh, I have to read that. We were both in trouble because I thought we rotated around the sun.
Yes. Oh, it was an enlightening conversation. Very. I felt bad for the babies.
You know what? We no longer teach science like that, though. So, of course, people are going to have misinformation. It kind of makes me laugh because I grew up in a Boeing NASA house. So when people started saying the Earth was flat, like I wasn't ready for that. When I got online and people started saying things like that, I'm like, oh, what is it? No, because my entire 20s I disconnected. I didn't watch television. I read books. I wore Birkenstocks and ate granola. I traveled around. I had a giant beard. I didn't watch TV for 10 years. So when I came back, I didn't realize, people were saying such things. So what should I make? I'm going to start going through my tweet. I'm in this weird impasse. And tomorrow when I buy more tweed, I feel like I'm slowly buying all the stuff they're pulling out. So should I still give them a break or what?
No, don't give them a break. Tell them what you want. Tell them what you need. Tell them, hey, put me on the phone so you can get back to the back room.
This is more soft. So that's...
I think you should make. Well, it's been a while since you made a vest too.
Oh, I knew
the vest with like a vest cape combo.
Truly, I'm scared to destroy a serger.
Rita, we rotate around the sun. Sorry, I didn't answer your question fast enough. So we rotate in a circular motion around the sun, and then the Earth rotates 360 degrees in one day. But we don't rotate around planets.
I want to make a giant hoodie with a giant hood, full hoodie, but I'm scared to put this in the serger. And this is cloth, but it's thick. This is like thick.
Oh, so no hood out of that then either, because it would just weigh you down. So just the.
I've made heavier. Body. I've made heavier though, because chunky tweed, you have to work out to use chunky tweed.
Does that flower fabric go with the chunky tweed fabric? Those two that you have right there on the chair.
I am so sorry. I read Denise's comment.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Yesterday, there was a crazy person who attacked a child in Santa Cruz, California yesterday, and it is national news now.
Yeah.
Crazy man attacked a child, and they are out looking for him. I'm so sorry. So, what'd you say?
So what you're holding, could that be the body of the suit, and then the fabric behind you be the hood that's on the back of the chair? Does that match?
Blue and
navy goes with everything, I think, personally, just because I love navy. No, I think that goes. To me, that goes.
You're gonna have me. That's a funky combo even for me. But I'm putting this on top of the pile because I'm gonna work with it. All the soft stuff is also gonna be on top of the pile as well. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to see what I have because every time, because I went through a tweed fast. I don't know what we call it at this point. I don't know what I call it, but I stopped tweeting for a while. Well, we don't say Twitter, so I can use tweeting now.
Yes, we both of us do not use. We do not use the tweed. Yes.
I was there for the birth and death of Twitter, so I will take the word tweed with me like a Roman. Just walk away.
Oh. So you're pulling out fabric to see what you have.
Yes.
Okay.
Like the scraps, is this considered a scrap? This is from the jacket I just made.
It's a scrap to you, and glorious enough to make almost. We could do a lot of things with it, us quilters.
This is almost the stretch of my arms, like almost.
I am totally getting an airplane and just coming out there and getting all of your stuff, and just driving back to North Carolina.
The tweed drought, absolutely. The tweed famine. Oh, patent pending.
Oh, hi, Kilroy.
Make you some clothes that you can actually wear and not get a heat stroke.
Spants. They kind of give you a little air.
I can't. There's this young man I watch. He has like 200,000 subscribers, and he makes pants and calls them something else.
Hmm.
I can't remember the long pants or I can't. I gotta look it up because I saw it the other day and I was like, son, in these parts we call those spants.
Have you seen that guy that it's like
There it
my
is.
mother's closet or something like that, and he goes to the thrift store and gets fabric and then makes clothes with them?
No.
I'll have to look him up and send it to you. I
Oh,
know Kilroy, he's not a quilter. I know he's not. It's okay.
and this looks like, for the record, I love wearing towel and couch material.
Did Ron send you the green couch? Are you serious? Okay, hold on. I'm sending it to you.
Maybe he did. No, maybe he did. I'm not up on Messenger like I used to be.
Oh, Ron,
And
I sent Ron the video I sent you, and that's why Ron and I were talking.
what do I do with this guy? I've made so many coats with this material. It's not even that is some chunky grain tweet.
I like
I
that.
don't know what to do with it though because it's only a little cut,
Mhm.
but I'm gonna figure it out.
I could make a pleated skirt with it.
And he doesn't tell enough chisme to be a quilter. I am absolutely a pirate.
I'm gonna make pleated skirts. I'm gonna need some of that stuff because it gets cold here in the winter.
Because that's what pays the bills. I have the foot free and everything.
Mhm. Yeah, I'll make the pleated skirts, and then
Did you
I'll
ever
wear
send William
them,
the
and
white
then we'll
people?
make money off of that. And then
Did you ever send William the white people taco night? I think I've seen that. I
oh,
think I know exactly what you're talking about.
no, but I will. I will right now. And then whenever he wants to watch it, he can. Here, Tasha, I'll send you what Ron sent me to. There, you get it first. Boom. Because his phone's about to
Hey,
ding.
what's up, brother?
Oh, but anywho, yes, I love skirts. I love dresses and all of that stuff, Tasha. So it doesn't surprise. I mean, surprise, surprise. That's all I make lately, right? Like all the people at school, they're just like, "Do you do anything else?" I was like, "Yeah, I make quilts. I do. I finish some stuff up." But yeah, I think that some of that fabric should come to North Carolina. I mean, what is he going to use it for? Seriously. So, hi, hi, Ron.
How's it going, Ron? How's it going?
Reporting for duty. That's what,
New one over here, huh?
that's great. Well, Ron, I just sent William your green couch. I forgot about it. So we'll see if he sees it. But good times. Gotta chase it. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Oh, let's see, Tasha. Since I'm actively now searching for stuff. Oh, it's a great time. Oh, here it is. White people taco. But I hope you guys all having a great night. It's Friday. It's been
Sorry, Marquette and his brother came over and said hello.
hi Marquette and her brother.
Hey, remind me before you leave.
Yes. So oh, my coffee order. Yes. Usually I get a cold brew. Like I like a deep dark coffee and then just like 2 creams and 2 sugars. But I keep the cups and then I just reuse them at home. So that's why you always see me with a Starbucks or a Dunkin' Donut cup. Um, but usually This is just an iced coffee that I made earlier today because I have to gotta
Hey,
keep that
Ollie,
caffeine going.
how's it
Hi,
going, Ollie
Ollie.
Mama?
But what's your coffee order, Tasha? I don't like to have any special like sugar and all that stuff in mine. He's got to shove it in the truck. That's right. Oh, I'm just gonna have to go to the truck and get it. That's about it.
I got a video, but not a link. Now I'm mad.
Oh,
Hey, if anyone wants to hop on in. The water's fine. It's
yeah.
early tonight.
Mhm.
I'm about to pull out my tweed. Say I'm not going to go to the swap meet, even though I'm going to tomorrow.
Ron, Tasha, do you guys want the link? I can send it to you guys real quick. Kilroy, I'm still waiting for you, Kilroy. You're coming someday. Peer pressure. And anyone else who wants to come on in. Oh, see, the caramel, this sugar just gets to me. I can't do it. I can't. No, I would be like in a diabetical coma, and you wouldn't see me for days. I would be I just not would be that not the happiest person in the world. But and then oh, you buy the cold brew in jugs. See, I used to do that, and then I used to make my cold brew at home. So,
I make mine in a mason jar.
mhm.
To the point where I got pulled over one time and a cop was like, I don't believe you. And I opened it up and he was like, that's really coffee in there. That is really coffee in there.
Mm.
Give me one quick second. I got to go lock the door for these guys.
Yeah. But off they go, doing their thing. But anywho, it's been a long day. Couldn't get a nap today. People kept bothering me. So anyway, didn't get a nap. So we'll see. See, that's why I have to drink the coffee so I can keep it going. Because if not, I'll just be in here yawning and stuff like that. Um, and that wouldn't be good. I mean, I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning. So still going strong. I gotta take a shower before I get in here to wake me up. But then we have a softball tournament tomorrow. So nothing about my life. But we're gonna be going. Tasha, yes. We have softball tomorrow. All day. All day.
It's always
Yes, Tasha, you
chaotic.
can always text me for anything. I'm around.
Whenever the kid is leaving, it's always chaotic. Usually he leaves a little bit earlier.
Yeah, that's no worries. I'm glad that they were able to come in and hang out with you for a minute.
Everybody loves my house because this is the pirate house. And what's that quote behind you? Is this the year of the curve? Are we getting curvy in the year of the curve?
I am getting curvy in the year of the curve. So this is by Bella or Bev McCullough and by Flamingo Toes. And it's a
Flamingo toes
Flamingo Toes is yeah,
sounds like the bookie that's like, hey, you don't want to mess with flamingo toes. He's gonna
but it's
send
the
Johnny No
orange
No.
Pioki quilt. And I did not make it the way that I did not buy the pattern, so I did not make it the way that she makes it. Um, I added all the cornerstones. She doesn't have any cornerstones in hers, and my background's different from my sashing, which hers is not. Um, but it's fun. It's 4x4, so 64 of these guys, and they're all appliqued on top of a 7.5 inch block. So each one of these blocks are 7.5 unfinished and 7 inch finished. So it's beautiful. I love it. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to quilt it.
Yay, Christy. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Absolutely.
Hi, Christy.
See, hold on. I'm gonna do it over here. It's the year of the curve.
I'm
See,
curvy.
we're getting curvy. It's
We're
the
getting
year of
curvy.
the curve.
Yeah.
Yo, Will Flamingo Toes is an '80s new wave band. Uh, I love that. I love that.
And Tasha, I started this quilt too. So maybe Sunday I'll have a video up. I'm not getting anything up for tomorrow. So I'll be lucky if I post even a hello tomorrow. So yeah, it's applique. All of the orange peels are applique on. So I'm glad that William, you need to go to the curvy side too. Oh, would you imagine if, like, instead of you could make a scrappy jacket, but make it curvy. So the lines are curvy.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm not anti that.
So if you lay fabric on like two layers on top of each other, you could just cut, like a little curve and then take the opposite fabric of each and put them back together and sew it, and it shouldn't be that bad. So um, I do that with 10-inch squares once in a while if I'm just doing random stuff. But yeah, I'm every quilt that I'm making, I'm trying to be curvy, like intentionally. So Tasha, you can ask as many questions as you want. Yes, it also has a fusible peel on, whatever it's called. Um, there's fusible on the other side of each one of those orange peels. Before I made it. So yep, and I stitched them all down.
You know what? In order to go, you know what's funny? I'm gonna say this as a bold statement. I have money, and in order to go to a Dodger game, I would have to start a GoFundMe.
No way.
You know how expensive it is. Cheaper for me to drive to West Sacramento in my car with gas as expensive as it is than to go to a Dodger game. As a Clipper fan, I want to go see the Lakers, but I'd have to take a loan out to go see the Lakers. I'm not famous enough to even go sit in the nosebleeds at a Laker game. But the funny thing is, the Kings have decent prices. Well, for West Coast prices. And yes, every jacket I make is a screen. I've been finishing though. Alibaba, if I didn't say it, hello, and welcome. It's a chaotic Friday here in the House of Sewing.
Oh, I love you, Ollie. I miss you. I'm still waiting on my adoption papers.
See, Kilroy answered it before even I did. Like, I'm not kidding you. Dodger tickets are. I could take everybody out to any other venue. Everyone here, I could take to a venue. If we were to go to a Dodger game, like that's $600 or $700 a person. Because that's food, parking, and admission.
Do they have like a train system in LA?
Yes.
Would it be cheaper just to do that?
I don't know if there's one at the. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't think there's a train that goes to Dodger Stadium. Dodger Stadium's on an island.
I remember you saying that. Yeah.
It's technically on the outskirts of the city if you really, but the shots, they're always looking west. So you can see all of LA. But you better have your hiking boots on. If you're in Chinatown and you walk to Dodger Stadium, by the time you get there, you're going to be like, I just walked 4 miles uphill. Like it's a stretch.
I do sleep between 3 and 5 hours a day. That's all my that I require at the moment. Someday I'll crash, just not yet. Hi Jennifer, how are you?
Hey Jennifer, hello. I don't care about the price of tickets. Are you?
Oh,
I got an almost full set of Singer manuals and parts for the 1904 up to 1950 yesterday. I I have a few machines that I need some references for.
hmm.
LA is famous for having ripped up most of their train system.
Oh, I didn't know that.
One of the greatest stories I ever have about having moxie and confidence.
Hmm.
One time when I worked at Carl's Jr., I was walking to the train and they had this door open and they had this row of hard hats. And I was like, oh, let's see how far I get. I put the hard hat in. I just started walking. I walked past a crowd of people with clipboards. I walked into this room and it was the 1920s underground LA underground train.
Oh,
All the Alexa, thank you. All the tile was still there. The platform, everything was still there, like it was trapped in time.
wow.
So I've seen the old school underground LA. Um,
Was
they called it
was it
something.
like artsy, like Art Deco?
Yeah, because everything was made by hand. It was art.
Oh,
It was unreal. As someone who's done stuff like that, it's unreal to think the ingenuity. And these spaces are huge, and the tiles are like this big, and they're placing each one in. You
oh, I
know,
bet it was beautiful.
oh, it's amazing.
Mm.
I've been busy. I've almost got to the site for Swiss manufacturer parts for a Singer too. Don't know why they're doing it, but they did.
Huh.
3 to 5 hours. Wow, I couldn't do that. I need my sleep.
I even before having kids, I didn't sleep. Like I started thinking about that. I'm like, didn't sleep that much.
Just pull the Pirates Tickets website. The seat right behind home plate are sold out, but right, the section up from right behind the plate is $80. Cheap, cheap, but not more.
This
That's
is
unreal.
it is the Pirates.
All right, you're on the list. Let's go, Pittsburgh. Let's go. I have the gear. I'm gonna walk
Mm.
in with my Roberto Clemente shirt and my Pittsburgh hat and act like I've been there before.
Well, we'll pick up Gilroy on the way by, and you can go with him.
Are you kidding me? You can't even get Dodger Stadium like in LA. Outside parking is $100.
I think it's ridiculous.
Like I told you, like when we were in Vegas and it was $35 for parking, I was like,
I was freaking out.
ha ha ha! I gave my evil laugh, like this is cheap.
You kind of did. I was just like, I didn't know that was cheap. Because to me, I'm just like, oh, $30 to park? Like around here, maybe $10, maybe. So I guess when you come to QuiltCon next year and you see like the price is like $20 to park for like 2 days, you're going to be like, what is going on in North Carolina?
On the West Coast, Vegas was the only place that had free parking. So when they
Mhm.
got rid of it, it was just normal life for everybody else. If you don't live in the suburbs, you're paying for parking. It's like Manhattan almost in a way,
Mhm.
you know. Pirates tickets are $80. I kind of want to work with this material too.
Oh, I remember that from last week.
That's why
Was
I'm
it
going
last
through
week?
this. This was I've been going for 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah. Oh.
So I might do, what should I call it, my month? Because I'm gonna make a video.
Mhm.
I need to dust it off, shake it off, and make a video.
Okay,
I'm
Taylor,
just
stop.
oh, you had to say that.
Shake it off. And that's all I thought about as
No,
soon as
it's
you
just
said that.
if you walk into a Starbucks, that song, if you walk into like Target, they're playing they play that's every third song.
Ooh,
Yay,
yeah,
Jan, hello, hello, great to see you.
pants and a vest.
Happy Friday. You're trying to bring back Sherlock Jones, aren't you?
I want Sherlock Jones back.
You're a campaign for Sherlock Jones.
I've this is the second time I mentioned him tonight.
That was my era. That was an era. The Sherlock Jones era.
So the era is now gone.
No, no, he's still here.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something with this.
You should
Looks
no,
like
you can't make a
fireworks.
caption with it.
Ooh, make something for the 250. I like that. I was raised. My father was beyond patriotic. Like you don't even know. I in my house, I have a 30-foot flagpole on this side. On this side of where the dog run used to be on my house, I have a 15-foot flagpole. In my backyard, I have a 25-foot flagpole.
What about a jacket? You still have the heart, not the heart, but the star fabric that you can make a hood with?
That's Walmart. I could
Mm.
go to any Walmart in America and buy
I
it.
just don't know if it would go 100% with that.
Thank you. I love that material. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this is to remind myself what I have. Because I go
Yeah.
fabric shopping ever since I've discovered that the tweed people are still there. I keep on, I've gone back to the
Mhm.
well. Yay, hello, hello, hello.
Mm.
If you're just look again, if you're willing to sit in the nosebleeds, you can get a ticket for $28. I don't have the same vision I did as a kid. When I was a kid, my parents would take like 20 people. We'd sit in the nosebleeds, but I had good eyes back then. Now I'm gonna have my glasses on with binoculars. Can you walk into a major league stadium with binoculars?
Yeah.
Like, hey,
I'm
bro, I'm
taking you
gonna.
to the Chop House. If we go to Atlanta, we're going to the Chop House.
It's
Front row
different.
at the Chop House.
I can see from like if I have my glasses on, I can see the whole stadium from the Chop House.
Mhm.
Because now that I discovered I have MLB Network, I've seen a gajillion Braves games this year. Because there's a hardcore East Coast bias.
When Whenever we would go to a game and we would sit in the Chop House, my in-laws would watch, and you could see Dustin and I, like, you knew we just told them what we were wearing.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, and so you could see us. If you especially if you have, a left-handed pitcher. So,
I actually, in a weird way, I go looking for old games. And when I find my like 7-year-old self at Dodger Stadium, I will show everybody. I don't know why I bought this, but I'm gonna make something out of this. And
she's
just
beautiful.
remember the snow never bothered me anyway.
No, you like to ice skate and
I,
things.
I was thinking about cutting off the frilly part and just adding two fronts and it being a cape. Literally
You
just
could
adding two fronts.
you could take the frilly part and make a hat.
I keep all this. Everything
Mhm.
I've ever made that has fringe, I've kept.
Mhm.
So I have miles of this. My grandma had these really weird 1970s blankets, and they all had this tied fringe. I kept all of it. So I have miles of that stuff.
Um, a toboggan hat.
Make a jacket like Uncle Sam's with oh, I like the top hat. I like the
Yeah,
Uncle Sam. Ooh, I like that. I like that.
I could see him doing that.
This is true. No, this is true. At the stadium, they do have screens everywhere.
Mhm. Braves is the same
Everywhere.
way.
You can't go 10 feet without watching the game. I like that though. Like sometimes you get caught at the concession stand
Mhm.
and you're like, hey, I want nachos, but I also came for the game, but I also want nachos.
I always wanted to stay at the hotel at the stadium too, and,
You know what? I watch because you guys, everyone got me back into baseball. I
Mhm.
watch a lot of stuff like that on YouTube where people are like, "Oh, I've went to so and so stadium and I'm staying here." I'm trying to keep the
Now you have me thinking, what day did I go? What are the 3 days that I sat in the Chop House? And I'm gonna find myself.
I guarantee you, it's on YouTube. You just have to look it up. I
Yeah.
found so much stuff. I found an old news story from when I was in the 6th grade where I'm literally standing in the background like this. I'm
Mhm.
wearing a white poncho. Good time.
Yeah, I was on the front page of my newspaper twice. I don't know what for, I can't remember, but I was.
He can see just fine with the screens he's got in his sewing. I,
That's right.
you know what? I do have a Dodger Stadium level of screens in here. I do.
We just need nachos, pretzels.
You know what's so sad? I have both. at my house right now. What you got? I got you. What you need? I
I'll
got you. We'll
take a
we'll
water.
we'll microwave yesterday's pork ribs and call it pulled pork nachos. Chop it up.
Oh, yes.
I do that just
Oh,
just as boredom. I do that.
see, you hey, when we go to that hurricane game, we're gonna go get the barbecue nachos, and then you have like 3 different types of barbecue sauce to pick from. You're gonna be like, "Where were these all my life?"
I need
And it
that.
has
No, I
that'll
need.
be the cheese stuff too that people
Oh,
like.
oh, I love that stuff. You know,
I
in artificial food. I'm an old school American. I love me some artificial food. I was on the front page of the paper once as a kid. I think it was a photo of me cutting down a Christmas tree. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
I
that
love
is cool.
I love stuff like that.
Yeah.
I was a Boy Scout, so I have all my paper clippings of when I was a Boy Scout. Front
Oh,
page, yes, this lady doesn't know what a toboggan really is. Page 12 for more. When I start my punk band, it's going to be William and the Toboggans. And we're only going to play in cold weather cities. And we're all going to come up riding toboggans, wearing toboggans. Oh,
Can you see like the question marks above my head? Like, what is a toboggan?
what should I do with this? These are drapes. These are literal. These are like these are
Yeah.
drapes.
Oh,
And I have a mile. I could do coat, pant. I could do
no,
a full outfit.
a long duster jacket.
But I'm gonna tell you. Last time I made a suit with something that's really bright. I
Yeah.
looked like I worked at Tropicana Field. I looked like I worked for the like big orange lobby. I looked like I was from Florida. It was
Mm.
crazy. You guys can pick me up from the library or coffee shop after the game. I don't do big crowds like that. You know what? MLB attendance is down. We could sit in the nosebleeds and be 6 seats away from each other. I'm
Yeah.
not kidding you. I've been watching a lot of videos about that this year. Drapes, all drapes are stringy. That's how you can tell.
Mm.
All drapes store, like these are more manufacturer, like straight from the manufacturer, but all the stuff at the store, I don't know what it is. It is the stringiest material on earth. Hence, this is why this is going at the bottom of the pile.
Did I send you that app, that free app of making clothes?
I think you did. I think you did.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if I sent that to you yesterday or not.
You make a sailboat with those drapes.
Hmm.
That's not too far from my hopes and dreams in life. That would be heavy. Anything you make from that. I've made, I have like when I work with chunky tweed, some of those really long coats on average are 30 pounds.
Oh,
Like the lightest, I think, with just a collar, they're like 15 pounds.
wow.
So like
I figured they'd be heavy, but 30
that's why
pounds?
that's why every time you're like, that's why I made that challenge for you. Because you're gonna walk in here, you're gonna be like, oh, he makes a sweater. He's been working out. Tweet
Mhm.
is heavy. Tweet is heavy.
So January, I'm just going to show up. We're going to have to do it in January when I'm there. So all the people can laugh at me.
Clayton Kershaw is a great human. He is,
Mm.
and because he goes around the world, I watch the Dodger Channel. He builds houses in Africa. He was recently in Japan, and he documents it, and it's on the Dodger Channel. So like he's a stand up guy. He's a stand up guy.
Okay.
I still have my brownies and Girl Scout uniforms from the 50s.
Wow.
I I have all my Boy Scout stuff. I have all my dad's Boy Scout stuff. I find my brother's old Boy Scout patches, but I have all of my sister. And if you're watching, hi, I have all of her Girl Scout stuff. Matter of fact,
We need her patches.
this one, I still did they go to a sheep like why
4-H?
This is a Girl Scout patch.
Huh.
I
I
pulled
wonder
it
what
off.
it's for. Jan, what was that patch for?
What is the sheep patch for?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cynthia. Hello,
Hi,
hello.
Cynthia.
Hello,
How are you?
I am fine. Just the comment that was on just now, it said something about Girl Scout uniform.
Yeah.
I still have mine too.
That's awesome. I loved being a Boy Scout. I was a Boy Scout from Tiger Cubs all the way up to Weeblos, and then when they told me I had to wear my uniform in junior high, I quit. But no joke, like I went to the real junior high where with my uniform they would have put me up the flagpole.
Stay down.
Like it was different times back then. It was way different times.
Let me get back.
Yeah, whenever we had ceremonies at school and we had the what is it called? Something of the colors, like what am I trying to say? Anyway, presenting the flag, and we would do the national anthem and things. So, and the Boy Scouts were always there.
Yay, Annette. Hello, 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 and welcome back. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Nat.
Cynthia, so we're all waiting with bated breath. How's your garbage disposal?
I don't know. I have to go check.
Is it still clogged?
Yes, I think.
The saga continues.
Yeah, I think it still is.
Oh, Cynthia.
Oh, if I lived any closer, I'd show up with a plunger. I'd be standing on your.
Wait,
Oh, I wish I could.
do you think it's the fat from the ham?
I think so.
Hey, take a blow dryer to that sucker and heat it up. I don't know.
I didn't know about that. I just did a liquid Drano. I did some research, and liquid plumber is more for bathroom clogs.
Mm-hmm.
It treats, like it breaks down hair and stuff like that.
Oh.
Liquid Drano is made with harsher chemicals that will get grease and stuff. So I've been using the wrong chemicals. But I thought I would try Drano. Hey, what? What do you want? My dogs want something, so I'm going to step away for a minute.
Don't worry.
See what they need.
Okay.
Hello to everybody and welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm cleaning out my tweed stash this evening because I'm probably going to go buy more tweed tomorrow. I feel like I've made everything from this particular. I've made every color you could possibly think of from this cut of tweed. So this is going on the bottom of the pile. That patch looks like it's from 4-H.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Lamb.
The smell of heating it up.
Hey, whatever works to get that drain going.
I wish I lived closer, Cynthia. I'd help you in 3 seconds. I'd show up with my coveralls and my toolbox and Moxie. Getting tired again, pain increase, waiting to take the meds, and get in need of distraction. Hey, we are here for you. We are here for you, Annette. We're absolutely here for you. Be careful with Drano, liquid plumber, etc. I have a few stories of people using it, and the drain still wouldn't go down, and the chemical wound up bubbling the porcelain off the sink tub. That stuff is harsh.
Nope.
As somebody who does it kind of for a living, at my own house, when I mess with Drano or anything, I wear gloves in my own house. And I mean like real rubber gloves, not the play ones.
The lamb signifies just a specific event that she was participating in. And she could have made something with wool.
We used to go to a lot of state fairs when I was a kid. A lot of state, like we would drive 4 or 5 hours north to go to like Sacramento. Like we'd go, we were hardcore state fair people.
She probably did a community service project. Played with lamb.
I still remember the largest pig I've ever seen in my life. I think it was big though because I was like this tall. So I think because I was like this tall, it was huge.
Mm-hmm.
But as an adult, I probably would walk up on that thing and be like, I've seen bigger pigs.
Mm.
And I would show up to play Porky Pig's version of the George Thorogood song, Bad to the Bone, Bad to the Ham Bone. Oh, that's going to be in my head all night.
Mm.
On the day I was born,
Dun, dun, dun,
verses all gathered round.
dun, 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 dun.
I love that song.
Mm.
Leave Mr. Sewing alone.
Will do.
He plays Bob and Chicken every single day because he's bad to the bone. Bad. I use the closest auger. You know, I was thinking the same thing. I have all kinds of augers because I come from DIY people. I have all kinds of augers. There's ones, though, I'm not kidding you. I pulled one out and it said, do not use in the kitchen. I pulled the other one out and said, do not use in the bathroom. So I think it's so powerful, it will smash the pipes.
Oh. Well, because they're probably just the CVP pipe.
Here, yes, because they sell billion-dollar houses with poorly made infrastructure.
I mean, all the tubing they use for water now is just plastic. So, I mean, how long is that really going to last?
Oh, I forgot about green. It's one of those weird things. As somebody who used to actually build houses, they're not built to the specs that you think they are.
I really like that. I think that's our next project. Your next project. Because I can't help you.
No, I'm fishing. No, I am. I'm fishing. I am. I'm right now. This whole thing of me digging out my tweed. All right, so it's these two because I've re-fallen in love with this guy.
Yeah. You haven't made anything with green in a while, too.
I haven't. Oh, you're right. And I did get my mile. Do you know what bothers me with this? And absolutely, please take care, Annette. We're here for you.
Yes.
Do you know? And this is nothing but first world problems. But where is the other roll? Oh, they were close. And I have a bad feeling it's going to be on this. They sell this as one piece. It's chain stitched inside.
Yeah, well, are you talking like chain stitch as in like just the pieces are
in clothing terminology, a chain stitch, when you buy fabric, a chain stitch is evil because you're not going to use it. And they use thick white fabric on the chain stitch, and they're putting two pieces of fabric together because they probably only had 15 yards, but they needed a roll of 75. So they chain stitch it. And it's evil in the sewing world. Because you think you have a continuous 55 yards, and it's not. And so that's what happened to me recently with the other roll. So I'm really curious to see if this is one continuous piece or not.
I'm going to say it's probably not, but it's probably cut on the bias and then stitched together.
But if you're going to make a giant piece, why not just when I saw that, I'm like, oh, because it's just a way for the manufacturer to cheap out. And by the time you get to it, you're SOL and there's nothing you can do. So by the time you notice it, you're at your house.
Yeah.
And I have to say this, for as much as I talk trash about them, Hobby Lobby gave me a fat discount because the lady caught a chain stitch.
Oh, fabulous.
And I said I would buy it, and she's like, okay. And she basically gave me half. She charged me half.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, yeah.
Do you ever get the fabric on the roll at Hobby Lobby?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've gone to Hobby Lobby because
Yeah.
even though I drive past it to go to work, they're not open when I'm going to work or coming home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not around during business hours. The pipe that is common in use now. That has been used in Europe since the 1970s.
Mm. Yeah.
With my well water plastic pipe is better than copper. A water softener can take all the stuff out that will rot copper.
Mm. I like it how it's color coded, Gilroy. You know which one's hot and cold. That's probably about it. That's all I like about it. But
Oh man, it's been a good week though. Holy kibbles and bits! I'll put it on in a second. I would like to thank everybody who watched my short. Team Sewing, we're at 1.3K. I'm used to no one watching my stuff. So if I get 10 views, I am grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who watches my stuff.
is that the last jacket you made? The North Carolina jacket?
Yes. And I now have orange and blue. We're going full Dumb and Dumber in our
No.
next adventure.
Are
Full
we gonna
Dumb
get
and
on
Dumber.
like those little moped? Are we gonna get on one of those too? A
No,
motorcycle?
we're gonna go in those self-driving taxis, and I'm gonna go in the window like this. Ah! And I'm gonna wait for the next car. And I'm
We're
gonna
going
go.
to Vegas. Got it.
Ooh! Still scared of those. I don't know why they scare me so much. I don't know why self-driving cars are just scary to me.
Because it's a loss of control.
Absolute loss.
You and I we can't control how fast, how slow, anything. Nothing. No.
That is 100% accurate. I will literally drive 3 hours away from my house to go get a discount. When I could get on a plane,
Yeah.
and be there in 45 minutes.
So am I orange or blue?
We'll rotate them.
Okay.
Well, I have one blue, and I have made so much with orange.
Yeah.
We could do orange cape. We could do hey Dre, hello.
You have a blue cape too.
But nothing in this light blue color. Like
No.
it really didn't come together until I added the trim.
Yes. Oh, I didn't put that on the short. That can go on my side of the closet. Thank you. Oh.
And if you're living in my area and you're wondering and you want to make a quilt, don't go to the Walmart by the freeway because all the quilt binding is gone. Literally, I've checked every day, every other day.
Watch them not get anything back. Watch them be done.
They do. You know what though? They, as someone who has purchased almost every male pattern at Walmart, they do rotate their stuff. But instead of like every other department is every other day, the sewing department is every other week.
Hi, Dre. How are you?
Great to see you, Dre. The highest cash levels for each vehicle type. You have self-driving cab. In LA has the highest incident of crashes.
Nope.
Wow. Vegas.
He says Vegas.
1 second.
So my question is it the car crashing or is it people crashing into the car because they just can't, they're amazed that there's a self-driving vehicle?
A vehicle isn't thinking. We are thinking, therefore it's our fault. Do you know what I'm saying? Like because this is my biggest beef with people who do not brake. Like if you see something happening and you don't brake, it's on you. Yeah. So if you see a self-driving car and you don't stop for it because it's a robot, it doesn't have our emotions. It doesn't have like you almost have to like have empathy for the robot in a way. It's weird.
So is that going to be like a late night drive, like when there's less traffic on the strip?
It's dead right now. Vegas is kaput.
Okay.
I'm thinking about bringing my rollerblades and my nebulizer.
I'll meet you on the other side. I'll just drive down there. I'll bring a book when you're done.
Jan, I didn't notice until I believe my last, no, 2 or 3 Vegas. Whenever I met up with Coach McCoach,
Yes.
I didn't notice. I'd been there so many times before, and I look over and I'm like, oh, they're real. It's like that commercial with Santa Claus and the M&Ms when they see each other and they're like, oh, they're real. And they both say it. The car looked at me and was like, oh, he's real.
But we only saw it on the strip. We didn't see it anywhere else. So, yeah. But we saw there was 2 different types of cars that we saw too. We saw one that didn't, it was like it looked like a carriage in a way. Like it didn't even have who knows where the motor is, like the battery pack. It must be on the bottom.
It's literally a box with 4 wheels.
Yeah. And then there was a couple white cars that I saw later on that there was people. It looked like a regular car and there was people in the front, but it was a self-driving car too. Because there was cameras all around it.
Oh, we're not ready for that. In LA, there's a ton of videos where someone's passed out in their car and their car is driving and people are freaking out. To be fair, the car is driving. It's not hurting anybody. It's the people, messing with the guy.
Mm-hmm.
It was everything around the vehicle, I think. And then the self-drive can't compensate. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's only so much a robot car can do.
Ventura, California, and Los Angeles proved that we're not ready for robots because 7-Eleven paid billions for robots and LA destroyed them.
Mm.
No matter what city, the only city I've ever been in where they were kind of working was Ventura. But everywhere else, they just trashed them. We're not ready for Johnny 5 to be floating around, I guess, as a species.
Yeah, there's in North Carolina, like they have these little robots. They can't be any larger than like big dogs or whatnot, like labs. But they go up to like fast food restaurants and they'll pick up food for the students and bring them to their dorms.
That's what we had.
Yeah. Okay. So it's very similar, but I don't know if they're still there. But that was a big thing like a couple years ago.
I felt like we lived in the future, and then my fellow people proved that we can't have nice things. I say that to my son all the time. Why can't we have nice things? When something breaks in my house, I'm like, this is why we can't have nice things. Mm-hmm. Self-driving cars won't break for kids. They got to fix that. There is a ton of flaws. But unfortunately, it's one of those weird things. Like 30 years from now, when I'm on my cane, this is going to be normal. I'm going to be in one. I'm going to be like, this is terrible. Take me to the casino. This is awful. And I'm like, have a nice day. And I'm like, go stuff yourself, robot. As I'm walking out of it.
With your suspenders and like a plaid shirt on.
And a visor. Because old gamblers, I need a visor where you can see the baldness of my head with a visor. Hey, Cheeky, how's it going?
Hi, Amber. How are you?
Great to see you. So for as much as I gripe about it, it's the future. It's here. And we're, you know what I'm saying? They're going to eventually perfect it. And then that's going to be, everybody's going to have to deal with it. Mm-hmm. Somebody simulated a stop school bus with dummy kids crossing the street to get on the bus. The car did not stop and hit the dummies. That's illegal basically in every state. Absolutely. In my state, if you don't stop for a school bus, they take your picture, they shame you, they put you on a billboard. It's bad here. You have to stop for buses. I agree. I totally agree. Mm-hmm. I want instant teleportation. Do you know? I think that if we had teleporters, that would solve the world's problems. Mm. I would be like, I would like to go to Cameroon, please. And then I'd be like, I'd like to go to the Bahamas, please. I would follow the sun. I would literally follow the sun and be like, I would surf every beach. I would love a transporter. The green Ollie. See, Ollie and I are from the same era, the Preozoic era. I miss those green visors. I know those people. I miss those people.
Go back and get your woolly mammoth.
And apparently they can tell when crossing guards are coming down for an approaching train. Oh, they can't tell. Interesting. I'm lurking while I work on the long arm. Totally understand. I'm like fishing through my fabric. So I'm trying to get inspired. I'm looking for inspiration. I bet they're the people who are skeptical of washing machines, and everybody has them now. But that's what I'm saying. Like, because I see all of this, and like, for as much as we fight it, they're gonna perfect it and then sell it to us. That's just how it always has been, you know. I watched this thing today. I watched this video today about how the bootlegging industry is now better than the real industry. So bootleg jerseys are better now. Hey, Alex.
Hi.
Hi.
And so it's crazy how fake jerseys look better than the real ones now.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things that are fake that look similar or even better than the real stuff.
How are you doing, Alex?
I'm good.
I'm going through my fabric looking for inspiration. And I'm trying to invoke the hockey season. How many more days? I'm like
next Thursday.
I need to make peacock wings so I can do the day.
I don't know. I can't remember what day it starts. Oh my word, what's wrong with me?
It's Sunday or isn't it?
Yeah, what's wrong?
Tomorrow.
Exactly. I knew it was because you told me it was like 8 days away.
Yeah.
So I knew it was.
My word. What are we gonna watch it together? Can we watch it? Can we be that person?
Yes. Yes.
It's
so you're gonna do anything for National Jelly Roll Day?
I'm gonna be at a softball tournament all day. So I was debating. I have a jelly roll around here somewhere. Here, I'll grab it real quick. I'll show you what I'm gonna play with.
But I have a honey bun.
When you said jelly roll, I'm thinking of the dessert. It took me a minute. I was like, man, I'm hungry now. I love me a jelly roll. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know why I buy things like this, but I do. Me and my frozen blanket. I'm going to make a cape out of that.
Let's see. It's Moda. Oh. Let's open up this girl.
She's breaking the seal.
Yeah. I like breaking seals, let me tell you.
Not even touching that one.
So it's Roars. Yeah. So I don't know who she is. I haven't really seen her.
That's the one with the like little dinosaurs and stuff all over it?
That's a very good question. So here it is in its glory.
Oh.
So we got some blues. And it's just like geometric patterns.
Geometric, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess that could be like kind of like, I don't know, rockish.
That one, the one you just showed with like the pebbles?
Yeah.
That one reminds me of something that Kate would do.
Oh yeah, I could see that. But this is it. So I don't know. I was thinking of maybe getting like this color right here and making that the background.
Yeah, that would be pretty.
I like white and everything, but not for every background.
I'm tired of it.
Like we have to do. Oh, I love that. I forgot about
There's
that.
some people that's all they use, and I'm like, don't you get bored? Your clothes look the same.
Yeah, and the rest are olive toned. But yeah. So
I'm gonna do.
I have 2 of these.
I don't have a jelly roll, so I mean I do, but not enough to do a whole thing. So, but I have a honey bun.
I like honey. Yes, they're 1.5 inch strips.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
So Donna Jordan has a pattern that is the big star in the center.
Yeah.
but it's all made with the 1.5-inch strip. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna do just to honor her,
Oh,
because
that'd
she
be
always did something with Jelly Roll Day.
hmm
So,
I'm always at a softball tournament on Jelly Roll Day, so
all
I
right.
never usually ever do it. So
I just remembered that the Jelly Roll race quilt, my first one I've ever made, I made last year,
mhm.
and I made it with Ian and um,
Becca,
Becca, and I believe it was Mary
yeah,
last year, but they did that sew along thing. And so I made it and it turned out great, but I just remembered I never finished it. It's still a flimsy.
I have a lot of flimsies.
I'm like, oh well, it'll happen.
Well, I figured it'd probably eventually be a dress or a jacket or something like that because that's just how I roll. Somebody got me into clothes making. I don't know who that
Hmm.
person would
I
be.
don't know who that could be.
No, no.
She,
I've I've been uh I've been infected.
you've been infected with the. I can't say much because I make clothes.
Do you?
I really want to get into cosplaying.
Oh,
Mm.
awesome.
Into what?
So my cosplay,
Cosplay.
you make
I
costumes and go to
Oh,
conventions.
okay.
At least I never grow a mustache ever. At least twice I've grown a mustache to look like this guy. Full
I can see
uniform and
that.
all. Full
Oh,
uniform. I've gone to a few cons in my day.
yeah.
I think my
Any
first
pictures?
cosplay is going to be
Mm.
from Pride and Prejudice, the 95. Is it 95, 96
I've
version?
seen that version. I've seen that version.
With Winona Ryder? Is it Winona? No, it's not Winona. It's oh, what is her name? She plays Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yay, Cheeky made a dress.
Anyway, it's the brown dress that she wears.
Mm-hmm.
Kira
So
Knightley?
yes, that's it. So I think that's probably going to be my first cosplay because I'm obsessed with that dress.
Mm.
And I have the pattern already for Belle's dress, Ariel's dress. I'll just be a shorter version.
Okay, here's my thing about cosplaying, and I've been told this by professional people, by novices like me. Doesn't matter who you are, what you look like, if you're not the
Nope,
same color as the character, if you love that person, dress
that's
up
all
with
that
them.
matters.
Just dress. It doesn't matter. I've seen all kinds of Captain Planets of every color, shape. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. I've
Um,
seen Power Rangers where
the
I'm
other
like,
one I want to do is, and I can't know. I don't know. I always pronounce it wrong. The blonde from Game of Thrones, Darnius? No, Dar. How do you say her name?
I know this is gonna get me kicked off my own show. I've never seen Game of Thrones.
I've never
Oh, I'm
seen.
gonna have to boot your ass.
You know what? I don't think there's ever enough time. One day I'll buy the
You
box
have
set.
umpteen million fucking TVs behind you. Don't even play that game with me. Flip it on.
I
You
do,
can
and
watch it in between Star Trek and Buck Rogers.
I go through phases. I might if I show up with a fake dragon, you'll know I'm watching it.
Very. One of the Rachel Maskey made the her dragon like in a puppet and went as her, and she had it where it would move around and open its mouth, and she had a little sensor in it that it could roar, and she did a whole video on how she did it. It was really cool. So now
I think
I
I've
want to
seen
make
that.
one so that I can have a dragon.
Gilroy, I look like a completely different person with a mustache. I wonder how gray it would be.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Grow the bitch up.
Oh no, oh no. When I see any stubble, I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I know
Yeah.
too that have made real deal outfits used in movies, Wonder Woman and Superman. Do
Mm.
you know I watch a lot of Doctor Who. I want to get into that weird forming they made uniforms for the Santarans, and they look like they're steel. They look like they're hard.
Yep.
It's foam.
It's just foam.
It's
It's not that hard to do. I could do the dragging, which is what she did, out of foam. It's just you know,
Hey, Jean.
that's a
Hello,
lot of
hello,
foam.
hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hi, Jean.
Annabelle and Benz did a great cosplay Ariel outfit. She won first place in Australia. Rachel Maskey is great. I think I've
I
seen
love
that
her.
video.
She just released a new video today where she does
Years.
patchwork clothing.
Okay, that's
She's
it.
so chaotic, but she's hilarious.
I have to check that out. How's it going over there in Oklahoma, Cynthia?
Are you talking about football?
Just life in general.
It's fine. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
I
So
bet.
I'm probably a little quiet tonight.
No worries. Sewing patchwork clothing is my new personality. It is addicting. Sewing patchwork clothing, it is. Like, I've made a few hobo coats. I've made, like, once you figure it out, you're like, oh, this is it. It's not even that hard. But I caution anyone who's listening to me right now. Anyone who says anything is easy on the internet has at least 10 to 15 years experience.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's like, "Oh, this is easy." They've done it 100,000 times. So I think because I've given it so many times, it's easy.
See, that's the thing. They forget about people like me or even Jess. It's not easy for us. Not all the time. I mean, I have a debilitating disease that affects my life every day. It is really aggravating when you watch somebody that you kind of look up to and they're like, oh, well, this part's easy. You just have to do it this way. If you don't do it this way, then you're not doing it right.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't physically do that.
I omit the word easy from all my vocabulary on any
I
video
see that.
because I never.
I was binge watching you yesterday.
Oh, thank you.
That's the reason why when I make my videos, I put all my finished projects up front. I'm not going to waste your time. I'm not. I want to show you everything I've done. Then I'm going to waffle after. One of my biggest pet peeves. I watch a lot of tutorials. Either somebody won't finish the tutorial or they won't show what they're doing. So I show my work, like math.
And see,
I show.
I've really tried to do that
Thank
with my videos. I've really tried to make a sample first so that they can see what it looks like and then show them how I do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't always get it done, but you know.
Well, it bothered me for years of watching YouTube. People weren't like, they'd say, okay, we're going to make a pair of pants. Then they'd outline it and be like, okay, boom, I made a pair of pants. And you're like, okay, but where's step A, B, and C? Like, how did we get to F? How did we get to F?
Yeah, that's why I put like all my finished stuff like as a thumbnail, so at least you see what I'm going to be making in the video before you even get there.
Exactly.
Like I don't want you to don't click on my stuff if you're not interested in the block or anything, because I make a lot of blocks, and I never want to lead somebody down a path that they don't want to go in. So,
did you see my comment about your cow quilt? I'm like, I need that pattern in my life.
oh, Lucy May,
I like the bow part.
You didn't see Willie Nelson, did you?
No, I haven't gotten that far.
Hold on.
I started watching your channel. I completely forgot you had them.
There's
oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
They need new bows.
Now I need both of those.
Good old Wooly Nelson. Hey, Brenda. Hello.
You might need to be sharing, yes.
Great to see you, Brenda.
I got the colors.
Get down. No more.
Yeah.
No more.
Lord, help me.
I have the 1980s Wonder Woman theme song stuck in my head because I was showing it to Twinny McTwin like 2 weeks ago, and now it's in my rotation.
I love Wonder Woman.
And now I have that Wonder Woman stuck in my head.
Well,
and to me,
I'm going to have that invisible plane someday in my lasso.
The other lady, I forget her name, but she does a great job playing her. I'll give her credit where credit is due. However, for me, There is only one Wonder
Yeah.
Woman,
Yes.
and
See,
it's
but
her.
I'm like that with. I know we've talked about this before, but I haven't yet to see the newer MacGyver. Not one
I
episode.
think you'll enjoy it because the way they've done it is they didn't replace MacGyver himself. They made it like it's been carried on. So Grandpa, I believe Grandpa might have went to prison or something, but the MacGyver, the old MacGyver is the new MacGyver's grandfather. So
Oh,
it's like it's not the same MacGyver, but it is the same. You know what I mean?
I like
Um,
that better than them just completely
yeah.
rebooting the show with
It,
younger people.
but at the same time, they've redone Magnum, and I absolutely love the new Magnum. It's
I'm,
not the same because what's his face? The guy, the little one.
oh, I can't.
The one that's in charge of the house.
I know what you're talking about.
Well, in the new one and the new Magnum, they made her female, but they're not trying to. It's the same, but it's not the same. Same concept, but you can tell that they really tried to not replace the old versions, but just kind of updated it a little. I really like the way they did it.
I'll definitely check it out. I'm in a show hole, even though hockey's gonna start tomorrow. So I'll be but I'm in search for a new show to obsessively watch. One of my sewing teachers is in the background of the last Wonder Woman movie as Wonder Woman is getting the outfit.
Have you ever seen Full House?
Mhm.
The
Okay,
yeah, the
the
show.
episode where they're at Orlando, where they're at Disney World.
Okay.
It's like the season ending part. They're all at Disney World because Jesse's gonna play a concert there, and so they're all there having a vacation. If you watch very carefully, you will see a younger me in it, like an
Oh.
18-year-old me. So
Wow.
I was dating a guy who I could go to any theme park in Florida for free. He built the ski boats that SeaWorld uses for their ski shows.
I
He
know
worked for
exactly what you're talking about.
he worked for Ski-Doo in Orlando. His father was a mechanic and worked on all the rides and roller coasters at Disney World. So he
Mm.
comes home one night and says, "Hey, would you be interested in going? They're looking for extras for the show Full House. Would you like to go and be in the audience?" Hell yeah, I'll go. So we go, and they're filming it at night. Well, John Stamos was really good friends with Mike Love from the Beach Boys. And when he found out that Stamos was at Disney World, he showed up. And he goes, in the middle of the tape, he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to introduce you to Mike Love." Well, everybody turned around and took off towards Mike Love. And I stood there and looked around and realized everybody left. I was in the back. Everybody left, so I just walked up front, and I'm literally standing behind the all the stars.
Yeah.
So when they pan the audience, you can see me standing there with my then boyfriend in the audience. It was really cool.
I love stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Jess, did you make a Willie Nelson dress?
No.
Why not?
Hey, but if you want to put a bandana on a jean dress, I got a doobie. I'll put a bandana on, and I got a guitar. I I have a T-shirt. I have a Willie Nelson T-shirt that's Willie Nelson on the front, and Trigger, his guitar is on the back, and I
Yeah.
cut that piece out. So when I eventually do finish my T-shirt quilt in 2027, that will be on it.
I can braid my hair. I can have
See,
pigtails.
there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, now I have "You're Always on My Mind" stuck in my head now.
Always on my mind.
I grew up in a house with my pops used to always listen to the Johnny Cash or Willie Nelson.
Yeah.
So in a weird way, I know every single song by heart.
That's
So
what my parents listened to.
Sunday afternoon, 3 o'clock your time, Kings.
Oh, let's go. Is that okay? You say 3 o'clock
3 o'clock
my
your
time, or is it like
Your time.
okay?
I'm translating everything to West Coast.
Okay.
See, I don't think in East Coast time anymore. Okay. I am an East Coast girl that lives in West Coast time. I just work in East Coast time. What can I say? But
Now I have like 5 songs stuck in my head.
you're
See, we're
welcome.
living in an uptight world.
Oh, that's a good song.
But the Canes don't play until Monday.
I'm ready. I am ready.
We used to play that song every Saturday morning at Mickey D's, and the whole restaurant would just start singing it. Like that's how often we played it every Saturday between 8 and 8:30. Anybody out in the lobby, we just put the radio on and just go.
I love that.
Reminded me.
We had predictable radio like that too.
Yeah. Well, we were able to bring our own laptop and just stream anything we wanted to in the back. And we
That
would
was
bring
the
our
old days.
speakers and stuff. Yeah.
It wasn't until I was in charge and I found out, like all Carl's Juniors go by, even back then, by satellite radio.
Yeah.
And so when I was in charge, I was like, oh, they've been lying to us this entire time. I went straight to the 80s station. I was like, we will be rocking out all day from now until they fire me. Like I'd worked there for years and years. I felt so lied to. So I got in that office and was like, oh, I know what that is. That's satellite radio. Like, wait a minute. In a weird way, that's why I still have Sirius, because it's the same channels. It's the,
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that I think is weird, because right now there's a version of me just walking through a Walmart, just pushing a cart, just with random stuff in there. But they have their own radio station now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, they'll play a banger, and I'm like, why am I rocking out in Walmart right now? And then the song's over, and they're like, this is so-and-so in New York City. And then the next song, they're like, I'm in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And they say what store they're at. It's crazy.
Do they have speakers on the outside of those stores too? They do with ours.
No, my area is bougie. Like, I live around a bunch of retirees. They would be like, turn that down. My town used to be majority senior citizens, but, generations change. So the average person here is in their 40s and 50s now.
I'm going back to Jan's comment. Did I say something about a Willie Nelson dress at one time?
No, but Wooly Nelson is right next door to Willie Nelson.
Yeah. I know Woolie's getting a battle vest someday when somebody makes it for him.
Just give me the dimensions.
Okay.
Or because I need a speak and spell. Cut out the piece. Actually, no, because tomorrow one of my quests, I need to write that down so I remember. One of my quests tomorrow is I'm gonna go buy a giant thing of denim. And I need to make Carl's outfit. For anyone wondering who Carl is, this is Carl. I've named him. I don't know if that's his name.
He looks so short.
He looks like a Carl. I named patterns. I named
by anyone.
I name patterns.
Not that we don't watch that show, but
This young man looks like his name is Carl. If I saw him, I bet he'd be like, hey man, what's up? My name really is Carl. So I'm gonna get some denim tomorrow because I'm gonna make Carl's outfit.
If it's not Carl, it's Peter.
Ooh, he does look like a Peter.
Go buy another palette.
Okay, see, Ollie was here. Okay,
Yeah,
for the record, no, I need to say this as a cautionary tale to anyone. Whoever Like if you want, and whoever had, like I have a big truck. I drove to Hollywood to this place in my truck. I bought half a bale. It took me 4 years to get through all the denim.
Goodness.
When they dropped it in my truck, because I was cocky, I was like, "It's only that much." I was like, "I'll take half a bale," and they were like, "Bring your truck around back." I said, "Okay." They dropped it in my truck. My truck said, "Goosh," and it jumped. My truck was like, "What is this?"
Oh.
I learned my lesson. I will never again buy half a bale of denim. I may go crazy and buy like 10 yards, but I will never again buy half a bale of denim.
Now watch. Tomorrow he'll come on and be like, I did it. I bought a bale.
I bought a bale.
I bought 50 yards. That's all they had.
It was only $5. You couldn't help it.
And it's not stretchy. It's not that pregnancy stuff.
There you go.
That's the problem. See, they have real denim. I don't even want to say it out loud. Because
I'll
they
say it
have
out
it
loud
there
for you.
Pregnant Valley swap meet. I say it all the time. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there at 7:45.
I
If
never
I see
enjoyed
anyone I
them.
know, if I see anyone I know from the stream, I'll say hi, and I'm gonna run over
No,
to
you
my
have to
denim.
go there a little later.
I'm like,
Because you always say they're setting up when you get there.
yeah, but they give me cheaper prices.
Okay. Okay.
There's this really weird thing about flea markets, and I will tell you because it's the truth. If you go there in the very beginning or the very end, they give you weird prices because maybe you're the first sale of the day and they're just trying to get their beak wet.
They just want to go home.
Yeah, they saw their stuff. They go, "That's real," you know.
Because it's
So,
hot.
and at the end of the day, man, I've got some deals. No more fabric for William. Yes,
I
Juma.
think you've talked so much about the flea market that your short came up today on my phone when it's just like your old shorts pop up and I was like, oh, I've liked this one and I watch it again. But it's just, yeah, you were going through the flea market.
I don't, and not even to get political, I don't want to look like a tourist.
Mhm.
Excuse me. That's why I don't bring my camera. Like even with the cell phone, it's kind of people are really sketched out right now, and I don't blame them. So that's why I really haven't been filming because I pulled out my phone and I was like, "Oh, this is awkward. This is awkward because no one's filming." LA has fought back in a lot of ways. There's no filming signs everywhere.
Wow.
Hollywood, like in Hollywood, like most downtown areas and across America, like a lot of places, for a while, Hollywood completely shut down. All the businesses, it was all just boarded up, and TikTokers and YouTubers took it over. And so anywhere in LA now, there's signs that say no filming, and it's because of when Hollywood Boulevard shut down. And it's they revamped it. There's shops are open again. There's places to go, but I'm still waiting on the skating short. We're almost out of 115 season. We're almost out of it. It's hot every day.
Yeah.
And
how are the fires and everything? Like the air quality? Is it getting better?
It's good until the wind changes.
Be warned. Do you see what's going on in Hawaii?
Oh no! What happened in Hawaii?
That volcano erupted.
I, much like the plague, I am sitting in my room with sucking my thumb, watching something from like 30 years ago, ignoring everything that's going on right now. I know nothing that's going on in the world.
Me either.
It's better for my mental health that way.
Mine too.
When all the eruptions originally started happening, I knew quite a few people who lived in Hawaii. This was all because of Facebook. I'm not kidding you. One day I was at the grocery store, and one day the person was like, "Oh, I live in Hawaii." The next I saw him at the grocery store, I'm like, "Move back to mom and dad's, huh?" But you don't have a choice when a volcano comes through your house,
Yeah.
So I know a lot of people that were affected the first time.
They have it. There's some guy that's live that's They have a live feed on Facebook, and it's continuing to erupt.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Did
I know I've got a lot
did
of friends over there.
do you get any kind of warning on the volcanoes? Do they monitor the heat or
They
whatever?
do, and it really depends. They most sometimes they can tell, but sometimes it just, one minute it's fun and then the other minute it's going off. Normally they can kind of get an idea, oh, we could be looking at an eruption here soon, but
Did they know about this, or did they anticipate this one, or?
I think so. I think they've been watching this one for a while. And I want to say, I think it's the same one that went off last time, but I'm not sure.
And that's also part of the Ring of Fire.
Yeah.
We have what we call, it's a giant triangle between us, Japan. It goes from like us to Alaska to Japan. Like there are earthquakes on this side, literally from China. And if you
And
are
that's,
on the Pacific
people
side,
don't,
you get earthquakes.
yeah, people don't realize, like when we lived in Guam, I would have never have thought being in the middle of an ocean that, because we weren't taught that part, that you could be in the middle of an ocean on an island that's 24 miles long and there's a major earthquake. I mean, it's, you just don't realize it. You don't think about it. When that one happened back in the 80s, when it happened, we were sleeping, and my mom, it was around Christmas time because our tree was up, and she said that my dad was pulling in duty over at the hospital, so he was working this 24-hour shift. And she said she was sitting there, we were in bed, and she said she heard this noise like it was a train. And she's like, oh, that's funny, I haven't heard a train in a while. And then all of a sudden it clicked in her brain, wait a minute, I'm in the middle of the ocean, there's no train here. And about then the tree started going across the room. Then she looked down the hallway, and me and my sister came out of our bedroom. We were climbing over each other. I sat up in my bed, and I had a crucifix over my bed, and it was literally going around the wall. It hit a corner, jumped the corner, and continued to go around the wall of my room. I've never moved so damn fast in my life.
Earthquakes are no joke. They are no joke. I still have, I don't know, I have this weird love-hate with earthquakes. The one thing I like about them, though, even with, it's funny, we now have early detect systems. I hate it. Because before, an earthquake would just hit. And then you're like, now you get a text, and you're like, well, I don't feel an earthquake. Literally 30 seconds later, you're like, oh, my God.
It's like, what earthquake?
I'd rather not know. I hate the warnings. And the sad thing is, because of modern science, they're accurate. So all that, like if you subscribe to any of those California earthquake seismology stuff and you get a text, all of it's accurate. But they're 30 seconds ahead of you. So
and you're not going to be able to get out very well.
That's it. That's all you can do is CYA at that point. You have 30 seconds to get out of wherever you are, I don't like it. I miss the old days. You're like, oh no. People always talk about like all modern technology. Like I would sometimes I don't want to know the big one's coming.
Wow.
I thought there was 6.8 in Victoria. Because when I was a kid, all the furniture when I was in the middle of the room.
That's crazy.
Yes.
You must have been a sound sleeper.
Mm-hmm.
There's a transformer by my parents' house, and during the '94 earthquake, when it exploded, the explosion was so bright that the sky lit up blue. It created 10 seconds of daylight. That's how. Oh, and it exploded like a big boy explosion because we didn't have power for like a month.
Goodness.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Seriously, William, I need that link. Oh, to hop in? Or I can't remember now.
Or the earthquake, the size.
Oh, to the California. I'm subscribed to the California Seismology Institute. I'm subscribed to Caltech. I'm subscribed to. I'll have to look and see what it is. And also, involuntarily, iPhone sends me notifications too.
Wow.
But where I'm from, it's more the seismology thing. I'll look it up. It's usually Caltech.
Did I say seismology?
I can barely speak English, Cynthia, so no one is judging here, and it is my first language.
I don't know if I said the right word. I meant to say seismology if I said it.
I had a heavy speech impediment as a child, so I don't judge the way that people speak. Because I used to sound like Sylvester as a child. I could still do it if I really dig down. No, I tell people like speech therapy works, man.
It's like your speechologist is proud of you today.
She would be like 115 or or like she was talking about Jack Benny and Lucille Ball. Like I vividly remember the conversations with her.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually the one that got me into that stuff. Cause she asked me like, what do you do? Just trying to see where my speech was. And I would tell her about my obsessive television habit.
Yeah, she wanted to make sure your R's and T's and S's, that you could do those. That's why she wanted you to talk. She was evaluating you.
You say that, but I couldn't say rural until I was 12.
Yeah, rule. I say rule.
Rural.
Rural.
I still can't say it. Rural.
Rural.
I have a speech impairment, and to this day, I still call the colors crowns.
Crayons?
Crown instead of that.
Oh.
I literally cannot say that word. My daughter gets the biggest kick out of it. Like the other day, I was online, I was live, and I was showing them that I had cut out I had not cut out yet, but I had taken the scan and cut and had it draw the seam allowance. Well, it was a darker fabric, so I was taking my blue crown and going around it so that I could see it better. And I said the word crown, and she's like, "What did you say? What was that, Mom?" like, shut up.
But the word crayon is enunciated differently in different parts of the United States. So you are perfectly good with print.
I just have ever since I was little, I've always said crowns, and I don't know why. It's just been that way.
I would never have corrected you. I would have loved it.
She fucking loves it. She thinks it's hilarious. I mean, it is what it is.
The early warning systems, I don't like those either. They're like, oh, a tsunami is coming towards you. Okay, I'm gonna get in my car and start driving east. What can I do? Well, I don't like those either. See,
what are you going to do? Get on top of your house? I mean, you don't even know
get
how
as high as you can, basically.
Maybe I should just buy a boat and just leave it on the side of my house, just in case. Just in case.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I told you about my beef with boats. I've never in my life met a happy boat owner. They're happy at first, but check in with them 3 seasons later and see if they still are really into boating.
What would you name it? Because you have to name a boat.
I would name it, what was Gilligan's, the Minnow.
USS Minnow.
USS Minnow. That was another show I obsessively watched as a child.
Oh, me too.
See, there's just some things you have to name, William, and that's just one of them.
Oh, another song's in my head. The Millionaire and His Wife.
The movie star.
The Professor and Marianne. I loved that show.
I did too.
Yeah.
That was another one that if I saw it was on, I stopped everything and sat in front of the TV to watch it.
Yeah.
Around, oh, it's a weeknight. I get to watch it tonight if I feel like staying up. Around like 10 o'clock on one of these weird channels. They start showing first they'll show like Laurel and Hardy, and then they'll show like the old Pepe Le Pew cartoons. Then they'll show Gilligan's Island. It's the weirdest mix. But they end, well, no, like I love Our Mrs. Brooks. So at 1:30 in the morning every night in LA, they show Our Mrs. Brooks. And then That Girl is on after. So they go from one era, from the 50s to the 70s.
Yeah.
But I have this weird television. I don't know if it's because I grew up where I live, but I have this weird thing about TV. But as an adult, I will tell you, like, you'll love the movie industry until they come to your town. You'll love them until they come to your town and shut your town down.
Well, I'm only 2-3 hours from where they filmed, maybe 2 hours, but I'm not that far from where they filmed Dances with Wolves.
I
love that
love
show.
that movie.
Yeah.
I
I just watched that again this summer.
I'm looking at it right now. My mom, when you're watching this later, Mother, she hates it when I say that because I sound like Norman Bates. When you're watching this later, Mother, my mom tried to throw out all her old VHSs. I took everything. So I have all those movies. I still have them. And it's in a box literally right there. Fried Green Tomatoes, Howard the Duck. These movies. Oh, go ahead, Cynthia.
My oldest son went through a phase where I was mother, and it was in high school.
Yeah.
That's I call her grandma now. I call my mom grandma. It's weird for me to see, like, it was weird. My dad was always a tough guy. So when he got into his 70s, it was weird for me to see him as an older human, because he was always this tough guy, and he reverted back to being a skinny human. So it was weird to see him, and my mom's going through that. My mom's going through that right now because she was a few years behind my father. So it's weird watching my mom go through that. She's like embracing her senior year.
I was gonna say it's called aging.
Yeah. Well, I was raised by seniors, and so I have a weird reverence for older people because I was always surrounded by people who were my grandparents were still around when I was born, and they were pre-World War II generation, you know.
Yep.
I love hanging out with old people. I love hearing their stories, even when it's a million times and I haven't memorized. I still enjoy hearing their stories from when they were younger.
I loved
It makes them feel young again by telling those stories that you know.
Yeah.
My dad would always tell me, he'd always say, like, war is not what you think it is. Because in the Navy, they'll blow up the ship and then turn around and come and save all the sailors. And then return them to whatever country they were from, you know. And he also told me, this is a semi-funny story, and I'll try to make it short, but when in 1959, my dad was sent to Alaska to the Aleutian Islands. And he was from Georgia. He had never been somewhere as cold. Long story short, him and his platoon or whatever, they were doing patrols. They were on a boat, and he said all they had was a giant American flag on the boat, no weapons or anything. And they landed on this island, and they're kind of walking around. They're like, man, we're lost. All of these dudes come up with skis and guns with these white suits. They're all pointing. And my dad and this guy walks up to my dad, and he looks at my dad, and he's like, vodka? And my dad's like, what? And he pulls vodka out of his jacket. And they all got smashed together. Okay, this is during the Cold War. No joke. My dad said when he woke up hammered, and whoever was in charge was yelling at my dad. My dad's like, "What are you talking about?" He stood up. They exchanged uniforms. So my dad was wearing a full Russian uniform, and that guy took it. They literally exchanged hats and coats and everything. So there is some Russian guy walking around with a United States Navy coat with my last name on it. So if
Yes.
you live in Russia and you know my last name, but he told me he was like they had never seen anyone that looks like my dad before, and they got smashed. But that was, they were supposed to hate each other, but they were like, let's drink. Like, who cares?
Well,
I
that's
love that.
like when it was Christmas. What was it? World War II, World War One,
It was
and
over. Oh, that
they
was the
they
armistice.
stopped. The two. I think it was Europe and Germany. They both stopped fighting for just the day because it was Christmas,
Oh,
and they
yes.
celebrated together. I'm a history nut, so
Uh,
Doctor Who has an episode about that. I cry every time I watch it.
yeah, there's
Every
a movie about it too, and I don't remember when it was made, but it's like, I think in the 90s or something. It's an older movie, but it was interesting. I had to research it after watching the movie because
it was World War One with the Canadians. But it just shows that there are humans.
Do you remember what I told you about the Canadians, Twinny McTwin? The Canadians are so peaceful that we use them
Oh yeah.
as border patrol.
Orders.
Like, I'm not kidding you. The Canadians are so much more peaceful than we are. So in every war we go to, the Canadians are on the outskirts because they're so much nicer than the. It's true. We take them with us everywhere we go. Both sides after 2 days were threatened by firing squad to never do that again. It was history though. That episode, I'm in like, oh, whenever I watch that Doctor Who episode. Where they were, no point in being cranky to each other. Lord knows they needed to blow up some steam. For real, though.
Yeah.
For real. I think there were some French and Brits, too. Well, I was Doctor Who. They put themselves in all history. Doctor Who puts himself in all history. But it's one of those episodes that's just a tearjerker. In World War One, the Geneva Convention was made to stop what Canadians did. World War One was evil.
Yeah.
See, we're learning something this evening. I did not know that.
stop what the Canadians did. What did the Canadians do?
They put their guns down and had
They
2 days
stopped
of peace.
fighting.
Oh,
Because
so
of
the
Christmas.
Geneva Convention was made to stop the peaceful
Yeah,
moment? Okay.
because now there's rules of combat. Because now you can legally arrest somebody under the Geneva Convention if you're in war with them.
Yeah.
You can arrest them for not fighting?
No, for being against you.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
if you're winning, and the Geneva Convention clearly states if you're winning, you can't sing songs with them anymore. You have to arrest them.
You can't be friends. You're not allowed to be friends.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, it's like that story I told about, like when my dad met the Russians. They didn't want to fight each other. They were all 19, 20-year-old kids.
Yeah.
All of them on both sides, and they didn't even know why they were there.
Yeah.
Either one of them.
Right.
The horrific stuff Canadians did. I can't place that here.
Wait. William was just talking about how nice they are.
No, they are, but war is war.
Yeah.
Like Australians, like if you look up what Australia did during World War One, World War Two, those like the Bush Rangers, they brought them for a very specific reason to World War One and World War Two. Every country, like that's why they called it the World War, because every country fought.
Yeah.
There's lots of veterans around where I live still. But mainly like the Vietnam veterans now are like in their 80s.
Yeah, we're losing a lot of them.
Because
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think there's a whole lot left.
I grew up with
There's
the World War II generation and they're all gone.
Yeah.
They're all gone. Because my
They're in
grandma
the hundreds if they're still around.
was the last and she was born in 1919. How old would she be now?
120. No, sorry, 107.
That whole generation is kind of gone. And she was the youngest out of all of out of that generation, you know. It's crazy times.
Yeah.
Okay, so back to that really this young man has reinvented spans, but he calls it something. I need to look it up. I think he calls it long pants or something. And he's not. See, the thing is, sometimes we have different nomenclatures and different words because I watch a lot of stuff from England and France. But I thought he was British until I clicked, and I'm like, oh, you're an American. We don't even say long pants.
Maybe he grew up somewhere where they did.
I know, and I'm being judgmental. I know.
Is he an upcycler like you are, or
No, I'm an upcycler, but this guy went to FIDM. You can tell. You can tell he went to fashion school because he's making stonewashed jeans. I would be in here with a full mask. I'd be in my front yard with my neighbors like, he's making drugs. What is he doing? What is he doing? And he made it look easy. I would be like Walter White in my front yard, like full mask. I'd need a stonewash RV. I think it's time for a stonewash. Breaking Sad. Me making stonewash jeans in front of my house. I bet if I did that, I'd bring it back. Everybody wants to live like it's 1989 anyways.
I remember you saying something about stonewashed, like you wanted like to look for it.
It's because in the Public Enemy Fight the Power video, Flavor Flav, before he lost his mind, he walks out and it's a mom coat, but he's not short. People think he's short. He's actually not.
He's short.
Wow, the problem is short is relative. Okay, Alexa, how tall is Flavor Flav? 5'7".
Oh, he's my height.
Yeah. You're not short. Sorry. You're not. You're actually where I'm from. You're tall. So my whole point is, he's wearing this long stonewashed coat.
Yeah.
I want that so bad. Every time I'm at a thrift store, I'm looking in the women's section like, maybe it'll be here one day. But it is a long stonewashed jean jacket.
Are you would this be something that you would piecemeal together, or you would want something that's already that long?
I'm hoping to find it in the wild, but like if I have to, I could make that easily.
Yeah.
But I'm weird. When I watch things, I look at what someone's wearing. That's how even now, like when I'm picking up my kid, I'm like, oh man, I've never seen so many sweatshirts and jeans in my life. These kids, we at least wore like shirts with collars or something with a snarky saying on it, you know. Mm-hmm. These kids, they all look the same.
Yeah.
I have short Levi stonewashed jacket. Ollie, keep that forever. To someone like me, I'm the crazy person that would pay $100 for that.
So what I was saying is like every time I go to a thrift store or when I go shopping, it's like in the back of my mind to look for, but I can never find one. So but I'm looking.
Hey, and if at your height, if the sleeves go just a little bit over like this, and it's almost to your feet, it's perfect for me.
Okay, got it. Got it.
Because I know how tall you are. I know how tall I am.
Yes. You're just yes.
I always forget about my wingspan, though. I forget that my arms are not as to proportion as someone who's my height. Because even hockey players, when I see them, they're my height. I'm like, oh, you have a short reach. Their reach is like this, you know.
They're like a T-Rex compared to you.
I'm all spare parts. I know I am nothing but spare parts, so I accept it for what it is.
Spare parts. That's funny.
I'm the last of a long line of people, so I'm like literally spare parts.
We didn't use long arms, Chuck. We did.
I am 5'9". I am 5'9" with size 13 shoe. I am a real life hobbit. I'm really good at swimming. Hey, Linda. Hello, hello. Great to see you. Great to see you. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
I still haven't decided what I'm going to make. The problem is I'm trying to back off the Coates, but I'm William Coates. My name is Captain Coates. I'm William the Coat Maker. I'm Crazy Gideon. Come down to my coat shop. I'm Crazy William.
There's nothing wrong with that.
In old school, and for anyone who doesn't know my reference, in old school LA, we had someone he was someone in LA who would sell electronics, and his store was called Crazy Gideon's. He would come on screen. He's like, "I'm crazy. I'm going to sell you a TV for $75," and he would be screaming and yelling. And no joke, Crazy Gideon would sell you a TV for $75. Like, he was crazy, but he made a ton of money. So sometimes I feel like Crazy Gideon. Tough being Neanderthal. We are not spare parts, William. Okay, original. We're original parts. You're made of scrap materials that they had around. Oh,
That's funny.
Gilroy, I live for this man. When I was a kid, when a Crazy Gideon ad would come on, we'd be like, yes. He was nuts. He was nuts. That guy would have loved YouTube. He'd be gnawing on camcorders. I'm not joking. He'd be chewing on them. He was crazy. And the funny thing is, I met him in real life. He's outside of the store smoking, just like, go buy a TV. Like, he needed that bottom line. Oh, the good old days. We are OG William, old genetics, stealing that. Stealing that.
I hadn't heard that before.
Just like today, DJ Quick is starting to do lives, which I would. Oh man, it's weird seeing like older famous people who don't know YouTube, and he's like, "Am I live? Am I live?" It's weird to see them all rookied out, you know. But he said he's like, "I'm old. I outlived death." And I'm like, oh, I got to write that down. I got to write that one down. I got to write that down. So I'm old. A Cal Worthington commercial just flashed across my screen. Cal Worthington, seriously, the world cried the day that man passed away. In the 1950s and 60s, he'd have these crazy commercials for his car dealership in Long Beach. He'd ride elephants. He'd have alligators in his commercials. And as the years went on, he got more famous. So he'd come on down, full giant white cowboy hat. Come on down to Cal Worthington Ford in Long Beach, California. And he was famous. And people would drive all the way to Long Beach to buy cars from Cal Worthington. So Cal Worthington is like LA legend. And where I live, I'm not kidding you, the same time it takes me to get to Las Vegas, it takes me that same time to get to Long Beach.
Are you serious?
2 hours?
3.
3?
And hold on, I'm going to have to mute myself because I'm going to say my hometown. 46 miles.
That's how far it is to LAX.
And it takes me 3 hours to get there.
Crazy.
And
We
that's
stayed,
what. Oh, go ahead, Cynthia, please.
um, in 2017, Mason, my oldest, he marched in um, the Rose Parade.
Oh, awesome.
So we went out there too, and we stayed in Long Beach.
And you drove all the way to Pasadena?
No, we flew.
No, but when you went
Oh,
from Long Beach,
yes,
how
yeah,
did you,
and we had to leave the hotel at 5:30 that morning so we
yep.
could get there before they blocked off the streets because we were in charter buses. So we had to get there before 7:30, and then we just sat out on the bleachers that we sat at. There was a 7-Eleven across the street, and people would go over and get some coffee and come back, um,
I
and
know exactly where you were.
you
It's
did.
like I have a family member that lives on the parade route.
Uh-huh.
I've been to the parade a few times. I even got paid when I was 16. I got paid. Me and my friends, we made like $700 because people paid us to sleep on the street to save a spot. And
Hmm.
they gave each of us $700. And as a child, that was $1,000,000 to me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was pretty neat, but on TV it looks bigger. Like the floats look bigger, the everything just looks bigger. And so it was amazing to me how small the floats really are, like in real life. Um, they're just like normal parade
and and
floats.
uh, and the parade isn't that long.
Mm-mm. But I mean the flowers are beautiful. We went through the building where they have people building their floats, and
Mhm.
there's like um, a up high they have like scaffolding that we walked across or something, to where we got to look down and watch them building the floats, and it
So
was really neat.
you got the real tour.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we did that 2 days before, I think, the before the parade, 2 or 3 days before. It was a neat trip out there. It was my first time to California, which blows me away that I was in my 40s when I finally went to California.
Me
But,
too, girl.
huh? You too?
Me too.
How crazy is that?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was neat. Um, we went to an art museum. Um,
You
oh
went to
gosh,
the Mocha? Did you go to the Mocha?
not that doesn't sound familiar. It was a person's name, I think. Um,
The Getty?
yeah, I think that's it. It was the Getty.
I
Um,
love
huh?
all of it. I
Oh yeah, yeah.
honestly, I my son when he was younger, I would we would go there at least once a month. You can picnic there. You can go on the grass and eat. Like I miss that place.
Yeah,
Oh, I miss that place.
yeah, that was day one after we flew out there, and then we went to. Well, I was so sick when I got out there, so I stayed in the hotel. Um, I I the second day, and they went to. Um, where's the Ferris wheel and the stuff on the boardwalk?
Santa Monica.
That's where they went that day. Um, the parents did. Now, uh, the kids were there, but we were there like after they went through. Then they took the parents. We didn't get to see our kid very much on that trip because he was with the band, and trying to herd 300 kids is a bit of a challenge. So the parents got to do a lot of what the kids did, but we did it the day after or the afternoon, when they were there in the morning and stuff like that. And we had dinner on the roof of uh, the Chinese theater and the wax
Oh,
museum.
The Grumman's Chinese Theater.
Yeah, we were there by it, and we there's a restaurant or something, or they just
There's
set
a
it up.
there's a very amazing outdoor mall that surrounds the entire building. So that
Okay, well, we were
entire
on the
building,
roof.
yeah, you're above it because there's restaurants. There's a very famous Build-A-Bear there. There's all kinds of stuff in that
Huh.
area.
Well, we had to walk through the wax museum. Um, the parents did. We walked through the wax museum to the elevator, and then we took the elevator up. Now the kids came in from outside, and they had a red carpet for them to walk across, and paparazzi taking pictures and stuff.
Oh,
When
I
they
love
came in.
that.
It was so fun for them.
Behind the wax museum, the scene in Pulp Fiction where John Travolta is dancing with it's Mia Wallace when they're dancing. They filmed it at the place. There's like a diner. It's still there.
Huh.
It's still there to this very day.
Hmm.
And it's weird when you walk in because it hasn't changed. The dance floor is still there. Everything is still there.
Wow.
That's the Hollywood I miss, where you could like see something on TV and then go experience it in real life.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We saw Optimus Prime and Bumblebee. We saw them
Mhm.
outside. Yeah.
Did you guys go to Universal Studios or anything like that?
Yeah, that was the last day. We spent the last day in Universal Studios and then went straight to the airport from there that night.
Mhm.
And they marched, the little parade in Disneyland. They have a parade where the characters march down the main street in it.
Yeah.
The band marched down that one morning. And
Mhm.
I mean, it's almost like by the time the people in the front got to the end of the parade, the people in the back of the band were barely on the street. It's so short, a short little parade, but they barely fit on the street as a whole band.
I
But
love that.
it was fun. I enjoyed it.
I'm a Disney geek in a lot of ways. I've been to the old school light parade in California and Florida, and I forced my son to go to the new parade because I had to. I couldn't go by myself, but the second my son was old enough, I was like, "We are going to Disneyland. We will spend $300 on food, and you will like it."
You have to do it at least once. If you
I
live
had a
that close, you have to do it at least once a month through the summer.
I had a great day. Because my son has ASD, like when he was younger, he couldn't stand in line, and it was take your picture with Kylo Ren, and this was like the first movie had just came out, like The Force Awakens or whatever that movie was.
Mhm.
And long story short, my son was a little guy, and he ran past everybody, and he ran up and he got his picture taken. And the lady, in an imperial uniform, she was like, your son skipped line. I said, I am so sorry. My son has autism. I am so sorry. And the lady was like, next time, wait in line. And I turned
Oh,
and
rude.
I looked at her and I was like, no, I'm not kidding you. I looked at her. I was like, go stuff yourself. And the stormtrooper next to me was like, Roger, Roger. You know what? You know what? They have class at Disneyland because I told them all to go stuff themselves, and they said, okay, sir. They have class. I will tell you, they are trained for people like me. Because in one way they were being non-understanding, but they weren't rude about it, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But once she told me she didn't care, and it was Disability Day. So you can't be mad when every other person there has a
Yeah.
disability.
Geniuses.
But I was
Geniuses.
trying. But like when my son was a little guy, I would count to 10. Because you grow up to emulate the people, your examples.
Yeah.
You know, so I would be like, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't come home on probation. 6, 7, 8, 9. Like I would be counting like, oh, that was good. But at Disneyland, they have proper training. They have proper training.
Yeah. It was really neat. I'd never. I've been to Disney World, but I don't remember seeing characters walking in character through the park at Disney World. Where at Disneyland, we would be standing somewhere, and all of a sudden, a group of stormtroopers would march through like they were
Yep.
um, in character. I mean, they were in character, but it was crazy. It was the coolest thing. And it was one of the Star Wars, either the Star Wars had something new, or it was one of the newest. One of the movies came out, so all the kids, we had to go to the Star Wars area, and Jeff and all the kids had to ride the Star Wars ride or whatever it was.
It's probably when they opened the Millennium Falcon ride.
Do you know what's so
Maybe.
sad? I'm such a baby. When I turned the corner and they had the Millennium Falcon, I'm like, where's Captain Nemo? Where's I remember the old school Disneyland where Michael Jackson would come out in Technicolor. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. This isn't the Disneyland I remember. Keep in mind, I hadn't been there in 25 years or something crazy.
Yeah. I was 19 or 20, so it was 30 years ago when I went to Disney World, and yes, it was hot. I went in July. It was the craziest time to go, but it was July and hot, and I don't ever want to go back to Florida in July again.
Wow.
I used to go every year in January for my birthday.
Yeah, we went in
I
February.
go then.
You went in February, you said?
Yeah, we went.
January.
Yeah, I've been my husband's company. They would for a while they had all of the management on up. They would fly them out to Naples, and we'd spend the weekend out there. Fly the family out there, spend the weekend, and the whoever wanted to go play golf signed up, and then everybody got a spa day while we were there.
Oh, wow.
And then when we had the boys, they were probably like 10, and no, they would have been pre-pride. So they're probably, Mason was probably 10 or 11, and that would have made Peyton 5 or 6. And they hired sitters for the people that brought their kids with them for the formal dinner they had for just the adults. And so the sitter would come to your room and watch the kids. And we had they put us up at the Ritz-Carlton. And so we had 2 rooms. They were joint. And when we got in from our formal dinner, the whole hotel was covered with yarn, like a spider web from one end to the other. And I mean, they had so much fun with the sitter, but she brought all kinds of stuff for them to do with them.
That's a company that really respects their employees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was nice. We went for, I think we went 2 years, and then they grew so much that they got too big to have something like that anymore. So they don't do it anymore. But we would, one of the other wives, her husband was at the Louisiana lab, and she and I we would take some time and go to the Goodwill store, to the thrift stores out there, because, there's ritzy people out there. So we would go shop the thrift stores out there. So we'd take a day to do that, leave the hotel and go do that.
When I was a kid, I had my only real babysitter. She was obsessed with Wham. I know every song. I know everything about them because of her. Yeah. If it was any of their 80s stuff that came out, I know every Wham song that was ever invented. I remember walking in her room because, once again, I was probably this tall. And this was the 80s. Wall-to-wall posters.
Oh, my goodness.
No space. No space. Nothing but good memories, though. She was a good human. She still is. but nothing but good memories.
I can't remember right now offhand a single song they sang, but I know back then I knew them. Back in the 80s.
20 McTwin's waiting for me to start.
Come on, we're waiting.
So hard for you. Give you money. Somebody tell me, oh, why I work. Oh, see, I'm not going to hit the high notes because last time I started singing, people clicked off. Why I work
No one's clicked off yet.
so hard for you. Give you money. I'm telling you, I love Wham. Do not get. I'll sing some George Michael all day, all day.
I am printing out the darnest, the black coat thing that she wore in the last season. If any of y'all have watched Game of Thrones, 72 freaking pages is the size of this pattern. 72 pages I have to print out, and then I get to tape them all together, and then I get to cut them out, and then I'll be able to cut the fabric.
Okay, if
I'm just gonna buy it.
Goodness.
If I was paid, I would. See, the problem is I don't know if I have the attention span for
Right.
72. I would have to go page by page, inch by inch. I mean, I would have to do every step explicitly and be like, did I do 3BA? Okay. Well, let's go back and check. Like 72 pages. In my head the whole time I'd be like, I'm only on page 3.
How much shortage do you need?
Pattern that you have to take, and I'm gonna guess 90% of these pages I'm probably not gonna need because they've got to fill in so you can cut them out. But my friend sent me, I got a box of fabric, William.
Ooh. Really quickly, Ollie, I know I'm a terrible singer. I know. I am just bad.
But I've got this, she sent me, I'm going to guess, let me get to it.
I don't blame you, Ollie. My singing days are over. Ever since my yodeling accident,
I've got this
I
real
can't sing
pretty
like I used to.
fabric, and there's a lot
Your
here.
yodeling accident.
Holy cow, that's a lot.
So I want to use this as the practice for the jacket. Maybe I'll like it. But I also just printed out I don't know. It's a lot of pages. A corset pattern.
A corset.
Yeah, 18th century corset.
Phoenix.
I need it for the Pride and Prejudice outfit.
Oh yes, that's right.
If I want to wear any of the 18th century gowns from Bridgerton.
Oh, okay.
I have to have the right.
Oh, I actually know that show.
So far, the first season. Oh, I think the first season.
I'm melting right now just thinking about that first season.
Oh, here we go.
Holy.
Really
that
quickly,
dude,
Alex.
he can come to my house any day.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, Alex, because Twinny McTwin tells me about a show I do not watch.
Oh my goodness! How can you not watch that?
He's not into stuff like that. Not yet.
Or
not yet.
Just the carriage scene.
Oh, they're doing it. Are they doing it? Somebody's doing something in the carriage.
Oh, they're doing it.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, they are.
Right off the bat, I knew. Carriage.
Technically, yes, but it's just you wouldn't have thought about doing those things in the carriage. Now you go to museums and you see the carriages, and that's all you can freaking think about with the carriage.
Quite honestly, that's probably all people. That's probably all people did in carriages. We have a view of history in ancient Egypt. There is a wall where people who built the pyramid, they wrote what they were doing, and I'm not kidding you. It was like they were talking to us in like today. Blah blah blah. Drank way too much. Like so and so drank way too much last night. These two got in fights. Like the ancient Egyptians were just like us. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we think of the stuff that history dug up, but they didn't. Like these people wrote on the wall, like we're just like you.
Yes. The carriage thing reminds me of the car scene from Titanic when they're on the ship,
Yes,
right?
that's what I was.
I've seen that movie.
That's what I was thinking
I'm
of.
telling you, that's what it reminds me of.
I've watched
Except they had curtains and drivers.
yeah. Oh. Oh. No,
But I haven't seen the new one. I haven't seen the new season yet.
I would have been a puddle if the Duke came and woof, I would have been a puddle.
Huh, the libraries. I'm just like, who would have thought about that on the ladder? That literally can slide across the wall.
For anyone wondering what I'm wearing, I'm getting ready for the season.
Yeah, yes.
Hold
For
on, let
hockey
me.
season.
Yeah, let me get ready. Come on! Oh, hold on.
Allie, it is. I got it off of Etsy. Give me just a second, and I'll go back and look real quick. Hang on, my husband just got home, so my dogs are gonna go crazy.
You wore it a day early. I was going to wear my hockey jersey tomorrow.
I can wear Gretzky tomorrow.
Okay.
We've got options. We've got options. And this hat matches the new jersey is the old jersey.
I wonder if I could go to Greensboro right now and get a Gargoyles uniform.
Oh, I'm jelly.
Did you look at those
Hang on.
after I sent that to you?
Yes, I did. You know I'm a Jersey hound. Annette, thank you so much for spending your time with us. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll be back at it tomorrow if you want to come and hang out. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
Allie, the corset pattern is the 1810s Regency Stays PDF pattern on Etsy. It's from Red Threads. And
Awesome.
the one that I bought the bundle where I got both the long stay and the short stay. You can buy them individually, but if you're somebody that needs them or likes to wear them or whatever, I would suggest to just spend the money and get both the patterns at once.
And as somebody who's been there, yes, Christy, there is Oscar Mayer wieners everywhere on their walls. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Do what the Romans do.
Dude, and you know what? It like quite honestly, because they had these crazy frescoes, and it was the Victorian era explorers who chipped off all the indecent pieces. So you will literally see a half of a fresco of a guy standing like this and not knowing what's going on below because someone literally chipped it off because the Romans had a different sense of decency. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And in the tour guide will even say like this was done during the Victorian times when everybody thought they were better than everybody else, you know. It is hilarious.
I'm going to go back and watch Bridgerton now. She got me going.
I still need to watch it. I haven't started watching it, but
we can watch it together.
See, you guys have all of these visions of carriages, and now I'm just thinking about being trapped in one of those self-driving cars and just being like,
you just need to be trapped in a carriage with somebody and you'd be fine.
You think I'm playing? I would need a major distraction. I would need a major one. Mm-hmm. Like if this carriage is a rockin'.
We'll find you one. The applications are open, ladies. Just email me at my handle and I will get you.
My international harvester.
Oh, yeah. He likes tractors too.
And women over 50.
Yes.
None of this rookie
What about
stuff.
women over 50?
I prefer women over 50. None of this rookie stuff.
Oh, okay. Good save.
No, I'm kind of being serious.
Good save.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in a weird way being serious. At my age, that's young. At my age, 50 is young.
Yeah, at my age it is too.
Absolutely. I live for when somebody is like, I'm gonna card you, and I'm like, oh, you are? Thank you so much. And they're like, oh, I still laugh when someone, I love it. Well, at first I didn't take it well the first time. When I'll tell someone my age and they're like, you're my parents' age. Out. Out. And that happens when I get carded. Like someone will card me and they're like, you're my parents' age. And I'm like, can I just get a lighter, please? I just need a lighter. Okay, I got like 50 candles at my house, okay? I just want a lighter.
William, did you forget that I'll be 52 in January?
That's beautiful. That is 52 is you'll be 52 years young is what
That's right.
you will be.
But I'm okay with that because I know I don't look 52.
The older I get, I accept. You know, it's when I started going gray for real. I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna paint my face. I live around a lot of men who reach a certain age and they start doing that just for men gray stuff, and at a certain angle in the sun, your face looks painted. So I refuse. Like I'm going super gray, and I'm okay with it. I'm just gonna rock what I have, you know. But again, even like when I hit a certain age, I was skinny my whole life. I hit a certain age, I can't lose weight to save myself. I'm okay with my weight gain. Some of my old clothes don't fit because I throw nothing away. I'll see my son wearing a shirt, and I'm like, I remember when I was that size, boy. Enjoy that for as long as you can, for as long as you can. Live across the river from Minnesota, and I love. Hey, Chrissy, hey. I like hockey too. You guys have beaches? I'm kidding. I know they technically, like in Minnesota, in Michigan, they have beaches. I've been to these places. You can't if you can't see across it, it counts as a beach. I like the gray way better than 67-year-old rockers who are dying. I live around people like this, and it's, oh man, it is crazy to see. And I know a lot of people that are ex-actors that still like dye their beard. They'll still dye their hair, and I'm like, dude, you were famous in the 80s. Like, if you're not over 40 or 50, most people don't even know who these people are. I live in an area where people like weirdly retire. It's weird. The movie industry is here, but it's like the people actually live here. So you'll see people who are in movies, but it's more the people who are involved in the industry live here.
Yeah.
Minnesota considers a pond a lake. Oregon was beautiful. In Oregon, Mount Hood feeds into all these just mini micro lakes everywhere. I loved it. There was one time we went to this place called Detroit Lake. I lived in this place called Sandy that was at like 10 miles from base camp of Mount Hood. We drove an hour and a half around the mountain to go to a lake from the same mountain. That's how huge Mount Hood is.
Wow.
Detroit Lake, Oregon. That was a place where I walked in, and my ex-girlfriend was like, there is like 70 bikers here. It is not worth it. I walked in, I put Hotel California on the jukebox and had 70 friends. I'm not kidding you. I am not kidding you. We sang that together, and I made friends that evening.
Smart. Yeah.
If you treat them with respect, 99% of the time, they're gonna give you respect.
I grew up around bikers, so as
Yeah.
long as you don't act crazy,
Yep.
you know, and that's with anyone, though. That's with anything. Like
Yeah.
if you, like, I grew up. There's a rule where I'm from. If you see someone who's famous, you leave them alone.
Yeah.
You don't
And
say
that's
anything.
how it should be.
At least that's what they used to tell kids. adults, if you're crazy, I'll out him because I don't think he lives out here anymore. But Mark Paul Gosliner, I can't say his name, Zach Morris.
Yeah.
He used to live where I live. Wouldn't say I've seen him 1,000 times. I wouldn't say a word to him. In my head, I'd be like, "That's Zach Morris," but I wouldn't say a word to him.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm.
Power Rangers. I've said it a million times. They filmed it in my neighborhood. We would walk home from school. After like the second year, we wouldn't even look at them. There'd be explosions. We wouldn't even jump. We would just be walking home like, "You're boring. We liked you in the 4th grade. We're 5th graders now. We don't like you anymore." Oh. Isn't Minnesota's slogan 10,000 lakes? Great butter. And yes, I still eat margarine. There's a Detroit Lakes in Minnesota. It's a big party lake. You know what's so funny? Detroit Lake in Oregon was a party lake. That is so, I guess all the Detroit lakes are. Let's go party at Detroit Lake. That is so funny.
Somebody's mic is making interference.
Hold on, me. Let me mute me.
No, it's not you. It's not me either.
Oh wait,
Is it mine?
I don't know.
is it me? Is it this noise? That kind of noise?
Yeah.
It's me. I'll mute myself.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh, it's paper. I'm flipping through.
No, that's
No,
it's,
Oh,
it's
no,
not-
no, no.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it sounds like it sounds like I'm listening to like an AM state like radio and I'm just
Oh.
like, tuning it.
Well,
Am I the only one that
Horn
hears
in
it?
the car. Horn in the car.
I don't hear. I've never heard it.
I can hear it, but I don't know what it
Horn
is.
in the car. If
Is
they've
it
gone too far.
I just muted myself. Wasn't me. No.
But that day in
No worries,
Detroit,
no worries. Don't worry about
that
me.
day in Oregon is when I learned that Jameson and boating do not mix. I was, man, you got to learn these lessons in life sometimes. I learned that, and it was Oregon gets hot like we do here. It was like, it was 100 something outside. And long story short, I will never again drink Jameson. And I don't know if I got a heat stroke or if something, but I passed out because of the temperature of the water. Because it was 100 something outside and I jumped in glacial waters and my lungs shrank and I instantly was struggling for life. My friend, she saved my life by grabbing my arm because I was drowning. So drinking and boating do not mix, kids. I'll look right in the camera for that one. Do not drink and take your vitamins. It's soothing. It sounds like the white noise you hear when the TV station goes off at night. I fall asleep. I try to fall asleep to white noise, but my main go-to is always starship noises, because we'll never go in space, but I can at least pretend while I sleep. Also, the glare off the water, William. Very true. Very true, Ollie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I have smoke on the water. I have weird songs saved in my computer, and I try to incorporate them in my shorts. If you ever see me put a short out and then it's gone 15 minutes later, it's because YouTube didn't accept my song. And I don't know why it hurts my feelings so much, but I am in this fight with YouTube because I'm like, how come they can play it and I can't? YouTube? So that song is waiting for the restrictions to go away.
Exactly.
Back when I worked at Carl's Jr., I had a boss. She was like my age now, and I miss Lori, but she partied. She partied hard. We went to Vancouver. I think about it. She was my age now, and I was in my 20s.
What?
She would take us to like Vancouver Island, and we would go party. And for anyone who knows, that's a party place. We would go to Seattle and hang out. But I learned that personally, I can't drink Jameson and maintain a presentable way about myself. Excuse me.
In this area of Oklahoma, the lakes are and the rivers are the attraction. And so there's a lot of drinking and boating going on around here during the summer. It gets
Is it
pretty
illegal?
bad. Huh?
Is it illegal?
I don't know. I've never checked.
Where I live,
Are you
they'll give you a
drinking?
they'll give you a breathalyzer where I live. In different states, they have different laws. Like, parts of Havasu, depending on what state you're on, they have different laws. Or if an Arizona cop comes up to you on their Sea-Doo, or a California cop comes up to you on their Sea-Doo, they both have different laws. Same with Nevada and Arizona. They have different laws. So if you're on the river, depending on who goes up to you, you're subject to that law from that state.
I'm going to ask my cousin because they
I think it's
camp and
illegal in
boat.
all states. It's just how
Every
bad the
weekend.
ticket is.
Yeah, it should be illegal in all states.
I just don't know.
I think it is.
Because we have places on the lake that boats will gather, and they'll tie up their boats to each other, and they'll just drink and play in the water. And I mean, the police would know, the rangers would know exactly where to go. So
If you're the one driving, though, you shouldn't. I think the law is you can drink on the boat, but if you're the one driving the boat, you can get a DWI with that and go to jail. And I believe it's all 50 states.
Like here, they treat open containers like in a car. So even if you have open containers, they're going to treat it like it's in a car. So I'm always curious because I only really know California state law because I used to own a Sea-Doo, but California state law is out of control. And so it's different in different states.
Here in South Dakota, we have an open container law.
Mm-hmm.
They can get you for an open container if you're in a vehicle and you have an open container of alcohol. If you're on your property or on somebody else's property with, and you're not out on the streets or anything, then it's not considered, But if you're in a vehicle, that is an open container and you will get a ticket.
No joke, I'm not kidding you. In the state of California, if you're drunk on a skateboard, they can give you a DUI. If you're drunk on
a DUI with a bicycle.
Oh yeah, people get Deweys on bikes all the time.
Yep. I'm very careful. When I used to drink, I was very careful about what I did. A, just out of respect, and B, it doesn't look good when you get arrested for a offense like that, and your brother-in-law is a deputy sheriff. Yeah.
Hey,
I wrecked my car, and as soon as the local police officer here, because I only live 2 houses down from our police station, so I got in a car wreck on Main Street, and the minute he saw my driver's license and he saw my name, his hand just went like this to the radio, and I'm like, please don't. There's no reason to call him. I'm the one that hit him. I'm the one that's getting the ticket. Why involve my brother-in-law just because he's the deputy sheriff? Why?
No, but they do that. They do that just to shame people. My sister got a DUI, and her son her son is a very he plays for a specific college, and in a particular town he's famous because he plays on the college team, and they shamed my sister, rightfully so, for getting a Dewey. And if you're listening,
well, he was more concerned about me being hurt, or because the guy was going off on me for hitting his truck in the middle, or because of the way he was parked. And there was no street lights there, so I literally could not see his car. I couldn't see his bumper, the way he was parked. And I had 2 other people in my car with me, and they didn't even see the bumper sticking out. And so I think he was more concerned with the way I was being treated. But my response is, I'm the one that hit him. It doesn't matter. I'm not asking you to, I'm not pulling that card. This is, I'm not that type. Just give me my ticket and let me go.
Someone hit me and tried to pull that roll. But it's different though. Like I left the scene because I'm not going to sit there and fight somebody, and it was like no harm, no foul kind of thing. But it was all like, do you know what the thing is? And I say this to myself. My life changed when I quit listening to Slayer in my car. When I stopped listening to speed metal, my attitude changed. And once my attitude changed, that and getting in a car accident.
Yeah, that
But
might
I've noticed, like, I slow down, and it's so funny to me when I see people fly past me. I'm like, I used to be like you. I used to be just like you, kid. You'll be like me in 10 years. And my town is a huge speed trap. Where you guys live, do they have checkpoints? Like,
Oh, yeah.
Do they announce them?
Sometimes.
Where I live, they have to legally announce checkpoints. And they no longer have to say where it is, but they have to say the town. So they'll be like, it's somewhere in Pacoima or somewhere in Silmar.
So here, they do the same thing here. They'll say in the town or on this stretch, somewhere here is where it's going to be. They don't give you the exact place, but they give you a warning saying, hey, there's speed traps out all over, here's your warning. And it never fails every single time.
It's football season here, and high school football is treated like pros in my town. And so there'll be traffic and buses, and it's amazing to me how like 4,000 people will show up for a high school football game. They had to build bigger bleachers at our local college.
That's how it is here with the bigger schools. Our football stadium for our high school is better than some of the colleges around here. Because
I miss the atmosphere. Oh, I should have went. I forgot they have nachos. If you ever want to lure me in a van, just have carnival food. If you ever want to kidnap me, just write free sewing machine and carnival food on the side of the van, and I'm gone.
If you say funnel cake, then I'm out the door right there with you.
Cynthia, I float to a funnel cake like Foghorn Leghorn. I literally float to a funnel cake like. I had a funnel cake problem. I blame my weight gain on age, but really it was one day I was like, I like sweets. I don't know why I haven't had sweets my whole life. I'm crazy when it comes to funnel cake. There's
Me too.
I right now, Bakersfield is like 2 hours from my house. Their state fair's coming. I've been getting ads for it, and I'm like, you don't say. I wonder if they have quilts, because I know you have nachos. But their thing is coming up. I've been looking that up. Or it's like one of the towns on the other side of the hill. That's like a couple hours away.
So if they have quilts and nachos, you're there.
Great to see you, Rita. Hello. Absolutely. Well, it's more than nachos. I'm pretzels. I like classic American food though, because I've been around the world, and I'll eat almost anything as long as you don't tell me what it is. I'll eat almost anything as long as you don't tell me where it came from, because I'm very visual. And if you tell me where it came from, I'm like, oh no, I don't want to eat that now. If you're doing the right thing, it shouldn't matter. But you forgot to tell the part where if you look up and see the turning around to avoid them.
That is
I
true.
didn't say that. I did not say that. In my town, if they see your lights turning, you're gonna get that cop, the motorcycle cop that's hidden. You know, he's like,
They
oh,
will
I
radio ahead and say,
Yeah.
we've got one that turned around.
famous in my town. The motorcycle cops are literally in the bushes, like, oh, I can't wait to get somebody. I can't. They're like rocking back and forth, like, oh, I can't wait. Rarely I buy processed food, but found nacho cheese from Pace. Oh my god, it was so good for making nachos. Rita, you know I love me some canned food. And when I say canned food, I mean from the factory, not from Grandma's cellar or 20 McTwin cellar. Are you still a canner?
Yeah. Yep. I still do all that.
What are we talking? You got peaches in there?
But what?
Yeah.
Do you have peaches in there?
Yes. You name it, I probably have it canned.
Now I have a song stuck in my head.
Millions of peaches.
Peaches.
Mm.
A lot of peaches.
Love canned peaches.
Me too.
I love frozen peaches, canned peaches.
And there's so much sugar inside those peaches.
Oh,
I love
It's the only time that I ever use the correct amount of sugar that the recipe asks for is when I make peaches. But
I love
I
paste
always-
salsa. Not the cheese. Pace. Go get a rope. No, I'm so sorry. New York City.
Yeah.
I grew up on this stuff, and my grandma would call it chili, which often confused people who weren't initiated to my family, because she'd be like, I need some chili, and someone would hand her a thing of salsa. And they'd be like, what is she saying? I'm like, don't worry. She was born like right after World War I. Don't worry. But again, because I grew up on that stuff, I love that stuff. And the older I get, though, because of my dietary requirements, I can't eat a lot of it. So one by one, I'm like, oh, crud, I broke out in hives. Can't eat this anymore. Or,
Sounds familiar.
but I'm having fun trying and figuring it out. Oh, see, this is what happens. Every Friday night, okay, it's 8:52 on the West Coast. Every Friday night, I say I'm going to go to bed early, and then I sit here and drink a pot of coffee. This is the equivalent of half a pot of coffee, and I'm almost done. So this is the first half of that pot, which I like 2 more sips and I'm done with that. And this is the other half of that pot. So I'm crazy. I do this hey, Baron. I do this every Friday where I'm like, I'm going to go to bed early, and it's 11 o'clock and I'm vacuuming my living room.
Hey, Baron.
I am going to flash fry my son's room, though. My son goes to his mom's house on the weekend, and I take his sheets off. I walk in there with 2 Lysols. I'm evil. I wash his pillows. Like, I
think my son just pulled up. I hear the bass coming from the car.
No joke. I can tell you what neighbor is pulling up. Or, I'm sorry, which neighbor's kid is pulling up. Depending on the boom-titty-boom that's going on from the car.
Mm-hmm.
Because even country nowadays has a bunch of...
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, it makes me laugh. There was one neighbor, I thought she was listening to something hardcore, and she opened it up, and it was like Reba or something. I'm like, man, that's got some bass to it.
Mm-hmm.
But when she drives by, it sounds like, boom, boom. I still want to know what they're listening to. And you know what? For much as I'm a crybaby to get off my lawn, I remember what it is to be young. And I was one of the crazy kids. I always had loud bikes with small pipes. I always had cars that were raised or lowered, or just something that was extra. So I don't judge the kids because I was them once. I try not to. I won't even lie. Like, I fell asleep in my living room. My neighbor pulled up at 2, and I was like, "Damn kids!" As I walk in my room, but I should have just went in my room in the first place. I told Baron to get his computer from upstairs. He still has not done it. Too hot up there for him.
Yeah.
Where Rita lives, she lives in one of the hottest places in America.
I don't know if I could survive there.
That was my thought when I was going to move to Alaska. I was like, I would die during the winter here. Because I'm a desert dweller. I've been to places where it's 120 outside. I drove home one time from Buckeye, Arizona to my house. It was so hot, I had to turn off my air conditioner of my Mitsubishi Montero. I miss that car. Oh, I miss that car. But I had my arm out the window. I get home, my arm was a completely different color. I mean, it was so much more brown than the rest of my body. I took off my shirt. I walked around. People were like, "Oh, put some aloe vera on that. Get out of my face." It's unreal hot.
Did you hear somebody?
Alex, could you live in a place where it's 115 outside?
I should have.
Or have you?
No, we need another plunger. I have one plunger. I need another one to cover the other side, and then get someone to get up there and plunge with me.
If I lived any closer. Alex,
I just need to.
could you live somewhere where it's 110 outside, 115, 120?
Probably.
I
I
have.
like the heat, and I actually do better with my MS. I do better as far as pain-wise in the heat. My MS reacts the opposite of what the typical MS is. So most MS patients, their MS acts up worse with heat. They're not sure why, but the heat does something. And they do better in the cold. Mine is the complete opposite. Like it's getting chilly here now, and I'm just like, no, I don't like this.
That's one of the reasons. Like, I could never. I had another weird dream to live in England, and I could never live there because it is Portland, Oregon. The sun does not shine, and I'm a desert dweller.
Yeah. No, I love the heat, and they think the reason why my MS acts that way is because that's all I've ever lived in. Up until I was an adult, I lived in Florida, I lived in Texas, I lived in Guam. Except for the couple of years that I lived in Chicago when I was in treatment, other than that, I've lived where it's been warm. There wasn't winters. Yes, I know it snows in Florida, but I lived in Orlando where it didn't snow in Florida. And the town that I lived in Texas, yes, it would get cold. It didn't snow, but we got ice storms. So, and then I moved to cold states, and now I'm stuck here.
When I had visited I'd been to almost every state in the union, but I always will say there's a difference between visiting somewhere and living somewhere. So when
I've been to every state except for Alaska.
I've never been to Hawaii. When I lived up north, you're gonna laugh at me. I lived in Long Johns. I was perpetually cold. It would be.
You have to get used to it.
It was the first.
It took me years.
I would rather be perpetually cold.
I was constantly shivering. It was the first place I'd ever been, and you're gonna laugh again. Where I live, if the sun's out, it's hot-ish. Like right now, it's paradise weather. But to me, it's been 82. To me, that's paradise. Other people, oh man, it's so hot. That's paradise to me.
That's me.
When
82 would be too hot.
I will never forget. It was one rando Sunday in Oregon. I was in my room. I saw the sun. I was like, oh, I put my shorts on. I ran outside. It was 49 degrees. I was not used to that with the sun being out and it's cold, at all.
Yeah, I still get that way. I'm somewhat used to the cold weather, but I don't do well with cold. Y'all will see. It's getting chilly here now. Y'all will see.
I got I got laughed at by people from Europe and the UK. It was 50 degrees. They asked me to ask the A word. It was 50 something, and I was literally I had a sweatshirt, a leather jacket, and my King's beanie on, and they were like, "Do you know where we live? That's like a summer day." And I'm like, "I don't care. I'm freezing." You'll see.
Yeah,
You will
I'm,
see. That leather jacket is literally right there, waiting for it to get cold again.
that's like it's probably pretty nice outside, but to me, I'm chilly. So for the last 3 days, I've lived in my hoodie. I keep this hoodie up here. I keep my robes up here. So and I have my little heater. I broke out the heater finally.
It's been kind of humid here, so I've been in this weird mugginess, and I'm not used to it. I have this look. I have this perpetual glow. I look like a
Yeah,
villain. I look like a villain. I'm just glowing.
if my husband wasn't from here and his whole family wasn't here or within driving distance, like the rest of his family is lives in Nebraska. There's some like in Arizona, but for the most part, most of his family is literally here in this town, the town next to us, and part of Nebraska, which is within an hour of us.
I'll
So
be right back.
plus my oldest daughter got married to somebody that lives here in town. We have our granddaughter here. Our granddaughter that was born sleeping is buried here. So I'll as much as I want to leave so I can stay warm because it would be better for me, I'll never leave because they're here and I'm not giving up my granddaughter.
Yeah, I understand that.
I mean, she literally lives half a block from me.
Mm-hmm.
So she started her what do they call it? It's the state like preschool.
Yeah.
What is it?
The Head Start preschool. Yeah.
Yes, she started Head Start this week. She's a big girl now. She goes to big girl school. She says.
Yes. With her book bag too, right? And her lunchbox.
Yep. And her little lunchbox. I was just like, you're getting so big.
Yeah.
You'll be able to run my sewing machine soon. All by yourself. I said, pretty soon, within the next year or two, gone will be the days where she sits on my lap, puts her hands, and waits for me to put my hands over her because she'll sew on my machine. She's been trying to sew on my machine since she was 2. But the way I do it is she puts her hands down on the fabric, and then I put my hands over. So if that needle goes through somebody's hand, it's going to go through my hand first, not hers. And she'll sit and sew all day with me.
I'm so sorry. I just made the mistake of walking in my son's bathroom, and it kind of ruined my evening. He shaved without clearing the sink. All of his clothes are on the floor. I open the door, and I'm like, "Oh, you're so lucky. I'm just use this room for business." So I will be cleaning that later. I ran in there. I washed my hands. I grabbed the towel. The towel was so dry. The towel looked at me and was like, "You're the first person to use me."
I think that's most teenage boys, though.
Oh, man,
most teenage kids. I shouldn't say just boys. I think 90% of teenage kids nowadays, unless they have super strict parents or quote clean freaks as parents, most kids are like that.
You know what though? Because I was a grody teenager, I remember what it is to be a grubby teenager. So I'm not judging as hard as I should. But I just walked in there and I was like, oh, I was like appalled when I walked into this bathroom. But I was just like that too. But my parents were no joke strict. Like mine, I'm not. But see, that's the thing. When you have really strict parents, the kids come out either one of 2 ways. There's no in between. You're either the strictest person on earth. I'm a bohemian. My kid, when he
Yeah,
was I'm
I'm the
not
same way.
kidding you.
My parents were strict, but I wasn't as strict, and I think a lot of it was because I worked all the time. But yes, Denise, she does like the heat. She's actually having a really hard time right now. I don't know the whole situation, but I do know that her MS, the pain is acting up, so she's. But
Yikes.
I think that's one reason why they haven't left uh, Arizona is because the heat does well with her too.
When I, for me, it's clean air. For every place I lived in that wasn't Los Angeles, it was the healthiest I've ever been. And it's because of the air. When I lived in Arizona, it was the healthiest I ever was. When I lived in Oregon, it was the healthiest I ever was because they have real air. In LA, we are like the movies. When you see like black rings in the air, you can literally see smog washing over the hill here from the city into the outskirts. As I have him. So
No,
basically, my
this
son,
winter's
my
gonna. Go ahead.
my son, when you're watching this later, when you come back to the house, when you come back on Sunday, it's not a magic fairy that cleans everything when your room looks like when it looks like a Hallmark picture, when the bathroom looks like we're about to sell the place. It's me, the unhappy elf, the angry elf, Dad Cringe himself. I was just I was just shocked because he's been really good at cleaning up after himself lately. I have to move to Central Oregon. I had to move from Central Oregon due to being so allergic to juniper trees. It was so strange. I don't think my body had ever experienced just clean air like that. And it's sad. It makes me feel sad for all the people who live in the city and never leave it. I'm not kidding you. I knew someone who was from Compton, California, which is 15 miles from the beach. At the time, he was like in his 30s. He had never been to the ocean.
Seriously?
He got
I
nervous when
couldn't
we were
imagine living that close to the beach and never going.
never. He lived his whole life. And when
Mm.
I lived in the heart of LA, I would take the bus to the beach all the time. That's a 25-mile trip. I didn't care. It was just an adventure to me. I loved going to the beach. I went whenever I could. But
I
there's
have
a
a
lot of
feeling this
people.
winter is probably going to be a really bad one for me because they're
No.
messing around with my pain meds.
Mm.
They've added fentanyl patches, and we think we've gotten the dose right, but at the same time, I'm trying to come down from what I was taking of the oxys, and I don't think I think they're going to have to up them just a little bit for me to be able to get through this winter.
I knew somebody that had severe diabetes that had those same patches, and they had a lollipop. It was literally they would lick it when they were. It was a stick, but it was a lollipop, and they would lick it when they're in pain.
Oh.
Oh yeah, but like you'd lick it like if you weren't sick, you'd lick that thing one time and be on the floor. And most people would have to go to the hospital after one lick
Wow.
because it's
Well,
a
I
it,
have my medical card. I mean, I have the paperwork. I've been approved for my medical card. It's just the getting the money for it.
oh yeah. I have I because of my breathing condition, I have top tier insurance and I still have to pay for a lot of my stuff. And I have like top tier insurance
I'm
and I have to pay
not
for
talking
most.
about that medical card.
Oh, okay. Oh, that other one where I live.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's
I got the good medical card,
no, that's different.
but I don't get. I have to be able. I have to be able to pay for it, and I think it's about $200 to get it. Now I do qualify for the uh, price redemption, but when you're only a single income family, and literally your husband's whole paycheck goes to paying all the bills, including our mortgage, $25, $50 is sometimes really hard to come up with, especially
Totally
when your wife
understand.
has a YouTube channel and needs fabric.
Fabric is like a boat. It's just something you never stop throwing money into.
Nah,
Fabric
I
is
do
like
okay.
owning
I
a
don't
boat.
really buy a lot unless it's for a specific quilt. Now, like, I'm starting to collect a bunch of orange fabric for my MS Warrior quilt. That'll be done. Hopefully, I can do it next year. I'd
10
like to be able to
years
get it completely done during March since that's MS Awareness Month.
10 years from now, I'm going to be in a circle of people in a group of chairs, and I'm going to be like, "Hi, my name's William, and I'm addicted to fabric. I've been ordered the county in the settlement with the county. They ordered me to come here because they got tired of my 10 million sewing machines in my house. My whole street sank, and I got sued by the county.
Me and Jess will come. Me and Jess will come help you.
It'll be the day my house gets raided, and they're like, "This guy hoards fabric."
Wait, or
Oh,
better, you could get on a episode of Hoarders.
that show is scared straight. Instead of a prisoner screaming at me when I watch that show, I'm like, oh, shaking.
Could you
I'm
imagine the
literally
look on their faces when they see what you're hoarding now?
see, but my stuff is functional. I will go down fighting. My stuff is functional. I'm not hoarding trash. I don't have, and the only thing, and I'm telling you this because I've been audited,
I
and
think
the
that's where
guy,
they would get you, is
but
because
the
all
well,
your stuff actually works.
I was audited, and the IRS agent looked at me like, "Are you serious?" I keep all my receipts for everything, and they came up to me. They thought they had one, and I was like, okay, okay, here we go. These are just my recent transactions. I was like, here. I just started throwing pounds, and they were like, oh my gosh, he hoards receipts. That's what saved me from not going to jail. I was audited.
Mhm.
So hoarding saved me because I proved who I was, and I spend money in a crazy way, but it was for a reason. Oh, that was a shaky day. They thought they
You
had
know
one,
when
and I
they,
was like, oh, here you go.
you know the part on Hoarders where they have all the bins out and they make you put it into keep pile, the donate pile, the get rid of pile.
Yeah.
His pile would be everything keep pile.
I wouldn't, they would see, but you got to catch me when I'm older. I can still fight back. I'm 222 pounds. Catch me when I'm older, and you can hold me down. Because it would take 10 people to hold me down at, at my weight right now.
You know, here's my thing. If you're enjoying it and your thing and your whatever it is that you're collecting, whatever it is that you're hoarding, as long as it's not being considered as a fire risk to whoever is in that house, and you can get through your house and still live a functional life where you're not having to climb over 18 feet worth of trash, then
No,
you
you
know
can
you've
walk
seen
around.
the episodes. What you know what I'm talking
Yeah, I'm
about.
telling you, they scare me. I'm telling
Then
you,
it shouldn't be an issue.
I'm
I say leave the shit
laughing.
alone and let you live your life.
I'm laughing, but those episodes, I'm like, it's a horror movie. Watching Hoarders, I'm like, oh, like chewing my fingers. I'm like, what? And another thing, I leave like pretzels on the floor. I have my jalapeno chips on the floor. I know there's not animals in here because there'd be a fat rat smoking a cigar, like, hey, bud, thanks, man. Tapping me on the shoulder, like, thanks, bud.
Oh yeah, Crystal, Rita, it's some of those episodes they can't even get their door open. It's so bad.
I had a
I watched one
neighbor.
episode where they literally had to shove the door open, and there was literally enough space between the door and the hallway. You know, except there was enough room for two people to stand there, but you couldn't have the door open. And every single room was piled to the ceiling with
Nope.
nothing but trash and takeout containers, and it was just, or things that they picked up on the side of the road, or just.
I'm weird about food. I don't like food hanging around me. Like I think it's because I grew up in the generation where you had to eat at the table, and I'll eat anywhere. So if I
Yeah.
eat at my desk, I'll eat and then I immediately throw the food away because I don't want it hanging around near my stuff while I mean, I take it out of this room, throw it away.
Yeah.
I mean, my room, y'all can see. My room is a mess, but there's a reason why. I started rearranging my room, and I honestly don't have all these fancy dancy storage containers that everybody else has that's on the YouTube. I'm still working on trying to get that kind of stuff
Seriously, it's
so
a
I can,
racket.
you know, keep
I
my stuff up off the floor because I don't want my stuff to get ruined. But
Even with the tubs though, if I told you how much money I spent on those tubs, you would think I'm insane.
Mm.
Those tubs, that wall, that's like, oh, I can't even say it out loud. That's a very expensive wall of tubs. Were they
but
like
do you
50 some?
still use the stuff in the tubs or do you just forget the stuff?
No, I rotate my clothing depending on what time of
Okay,
year it is.
see, there's a difference. Then you're not a hoarder because you're technically still using that stuff. You're not just leaving it there to collect dust and mites and bugs and whatever.
You're
Like
talking about the tubs in your spare room,
yeah,
in the main bedroom.
I literally have winter clothes. Well, California winter clothes, and then because my summer clothes are all short sleeve or cut off. Like I own so many long sleeve black shirts. It's not even funny, and they're gonna be coming out of the tub real soon.
Mm.
But yeah, I rotate. I learned that from my grandmother though. My grandma was old school. She had winter clothes. She had summer clothes. Like she was old school. And because she ruled over my grandfather had summer clothes and he had winter clothes too. Jess, you're just making too much noise.
Can't help it. Look at me.
I've made shells from boxes turn on their side. I might. I got told that I'm improving though because by the high school there's a house where they throw stuff out. My son looked at me. He's like, you haven't gotten anything from this trash pile over here. I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you. Because he used to me pulling over and he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, there's a hat rack over there. Boy, go grab it. Or they're But my dad was like that. We used to go dumpster diving. I loved it. My son hates it. I am not shy. I don't care if I'm wearing a full 3-piece suit. I will jump in a dumpster. My grandmother's house was redone and sold, and all the family members got a lot of money off of that. The children of my grandmother, because it was in a pristine neighborhood, and those yuppies tore down the trees that my grandfather planted in 1972.
No.
They were humongous. They were huge. You could see them from the street. And now when I drive by, you can see the house. And he planted them on either ends. And I want you to think about this. We had 100-something people in that backyard, a preacher and a party with 2 trees. And they cut those trees down. That's how big the backyard was. It makes me sad.
Yeah.
And I avoid driving past it and they put I don't know, they made it modern and they made it ugly. Does that make sense?
No, yeah. When my mom moved from 2 houses ago, because my mom has to move like every 2 years, like she gets bored with things. Long story. So she goes by the old house like she still owns it. Like, I just can't believe that they made that house look like that. I was like, who cares? You don't live there anymore. Like, to her, I have to talk like that to her. But it's just like, yeah, it does look a little trashy. It does look horrible. but we can't worry about that. Just let them live there and
No,
do
I
their.
need to hear that. You know what they did? They made it a modern minimalist house. It
Mm,
is a gaudy Brady Bunch 1970s house. It has a
yeah.
bar. My grandmother's house had a literal bar where you'd move it, and me and my cousins would play bartender. We'd drink Pepsi out of martini glasses. Like, that house was made for being gaudy, and they turned it into, it looks like a modern museum.
But probably the difference between my mom's old house and grandma's old house is that the fact of it's all trashy looking now. Like they've no, seriously, it's just they whatever they collect, everything's outside. It just really looks like a trash person, like trash lives. So, um,
I'm biased though. They could have made that house into a Victorian castle, and I've been like, this sucks.
yeah,
You
because
know,
it's
'cause
grandma's house.
I still
Yeah,
have dreams that I'm walking around her old house.
yeah.
Like, that is a template in my mind. That
Mhm.
just like her house, her patio. She had a night, like her her house led, because it was so big, like you could walk through the garage to the patio or go from the kitchen to the patio. She had a downstairs bathroom that led to the patio. It was a party house.
Well, you could always recreate it when you move.
Yeah, but now I'd have to pay $10 million to make that.
Well, it doesn't have to be as big either, but you can have like the atmosphere, or like
she
the
had
vibe of it.
she had two living rooms. One was raised, so when you walked in the house, you walked into, like, you basically saw the living room, and it was all the nice stuff.
Mhm.
And then you walk in the other living room, which literally was the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, that's where she wanted you to live. She didn't want you in the other room at all. Was that this? Is that the same room that you only went in for Christmas?
Literally, I have all the furniture though.
Mm.
Some of it, my grandma is she was a genius. Some of it was real, and other of it was like fake. She bought it at like Gemco or Thrifties, or like or she had all these magnificent tables all through her house. And I was so happy when I found them. I took everything off the table. I lifted the tablecloth. They're all old sewing tables. Literally,
Seriously?
a couple of them are in here. I told you, the first one I found upstairs was
I
the
don't remember
singer
that.
one. My whole life, she had this one bedroom that no one ever went into, and I'll never know why. And it had this whole setup. I took everything out, and I took the lamp, because she had these weird. I have them. I have pink lamps. I have like just classic stuff. But
Yeah.
then I took the lamp off, and I'm like, this is a sewing table, and I found three more. And that's one of the reasons. That's why the wall. That's when the wall started back here of
So
sewing.
is this she collected? So you
But
started.
to my cousins who are listening, I put beacons on all the sewing machines you stole. I will find you, and I will recover the
Mm.
machines.
He knows people.
I am the people. I will find you, and I will.
I was trying to make it look freaking bad.
They know. No, oh, they know. I'm the black sheep. They know. I have this big 8-chair glass kitchen table that my sister left when she moved to New Mexico. I hate that table. It is fixing to find its way to the garbage. You know what though? I even had to talk about this with my mom. Like, I'm at the point where I'm ready to get rid of most of my stuff. I haven't gone in my storage unit in almost 3 years.
Mhm.
Because it's so stuffed, there's nothing more. I used to visit it all the time. I used to pat my stuff, look at my son's old toys. It's so clogged. I bet because the earth moves, all the stuff is slowly moved towards the door.
Yeah. That's a chore and a half. I'm sorry.
I could have bought a ranch in Texas with how much money I've spent, though.
Oh, you ain't going to Texas.
No, I'm just saying, like, so I after
I understand.
like 6 or 7 years of paying for the storage unit, I'm finally ready to get rid of the stuff in it.
Mhm.
Who
That
knows?
just shows that you're growing as a person.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. And the funny thing is is my family, money, like gold fever is real. My family, when my grandmother died, I discovered who the people really were because they were fighting over money. And I'm like, I was redoing her house and people wanted specific things, but I'm like, I don't think you realize how much stuff is in this house. No one helped me, you know? And so when someone will ask my mom for a painting or something, she'll be like, you have to ask William. And they're like, okay. And they don't call me because they know I'm gonna get the world's smallest violin out.
Oh, you don't even need to move your fingers. The blood from your heartbeat moves it.
No,
I
I've
did
already
that.
gone over, like,
It sounds
with
like a
my
Stephanie
sewing stuff.
moment.
I've already gone over with my youngest who lives with us, Jaden. She
Yeah.
knows who's getting what and, you know, where it's supposed to go. And she's already said when that day comes, she's shutting the door and nobody is coming in until she's ready to open the door. Because to her, this is my room. I'm the only one that goes up here. And it's just going to be too much for her to deal with at first. So she's just going to shut the door
Yeah.
and it's going to sit the way it is. You know, I have a 1954 Singer that's all metal, and I've already told her that that goes to Punky, my granddaughter, Punky Butt, as we like to call her. Um, so you know, and then she gets pick if she wants anything else of my sewing stuff. She gets the first pick, and then after that, you know, I've got some friends and other adopted daughters that are friends of my kids that have asked for things, and then they can come in. But the first person that gets to come in and get anything out of my sewing room is my granddaughter.
I think I might just give everything to my ex-wife as a cruel final ha 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 ha. I threaten her all the time. I tell her all the time because she'll walk in here like her husband walked in here today and he's like, "What's up, Will?" We were all friends. She walks in here and she's like, every time she's like, "What are you gonna do with all this stuff?" And I tell her all the time, I say, "I'm gonna give it to you," and she says, "No, you're not." I said, "If I write it in the will, I'll be gone. It'll be your problem." So I might leave everything to my son, which inadvertently will give everything to her as my final ha ha.
Yeah.
And then she can have a touch and sew auction.
Yeah. Hmm.
Do you know when I first started building this room, I was shocked how expensive desks were.
Yeah, they're really expensive.
Oh.
I had no idea that. I'm not kidding you. The one I'm talking to was always at the ranch. Man, I got in my truck. I was like, I am not paying that much. I went and took this thing out the ranch house and brought it straight to my house. And it's old school. This table is made from real wood.
You don't find that
No.
anymore. Everything's that cheap particle board and
I found that out
Yeah.
the hard way because I was just gonna. I do not do well with IKEA furniture. I never have. I am the bull in the china shop. I have 3 left feet. I fall. I think it's because of my equilibrium issues. I have breathing issues. I will bump into something, and so I need real furniture that can take me leaning on it.
Mhm.
Rita, that would be Miss Prairie. She's a Chihuahua, long-haired Chihuahua.
Got it used from a furniture guy. He said it came out of the library. Oh, it's solid. I seen that dog, and first it was a big dog. Rita, where I live, every other person owns a Pomeranian. I'm not kidding you. Or what are the other ones? Yorkies?
Come on, Prairie. Come on.
Yeah.
Yorkies and something else. I had a friend who had a Yorkie who lived to be 18.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
I'm not kidding. And I believe the dog's name was Spunky. Because I knew the dog when we were little kids, and I asked him as adults, and he's like, "Spunky is still alive." I said, "What?" The dog like had a patch on its eye, was smoking a cigarette, like, "I've lived a life."
Oh my goodness, you too?
I've literally melted solder on the desktop, and it didn't even flinch. That's a desk. All my furniture is made from wrought iron and glass marble tops. Wow.
I couldn't lift it.
My
No, I can't lift my furniture now either, I guess.
Okay,
when
It
I lived in
doesn't matter.
when I lived in Oregon, I had a
stop.
roommate.
All right, sit down.
He was from Ghana. I don't know what he was thinking. This is not even a
Yeah.
dig. I'm not even saying this to be funny. He was from Ghana, and was in the steps to becoming a Mormon, and he was from Africa. And to each their own, I'm not judging. He was my roommate. He was a good friend. I walked in one time from my shift at Carl's Jr. I walked in with a bag of fries and a burger. They were having a meeting in my house. And
Mm.
they knew that I wasn't one of them. It was what it was. But when we moved, they helped us. And they gave us furniture. They gave me a wrought iron glass table. So thank you, Mormons. I had cool furniture when I lived in Oregon. They hooked us up. And
Yeah.
it was like within walking distance. They took my boxes and they walked and didn't complain. I would have been like, I
Wow,
need
that's
20 bucks.
interesting.
Like they didn't ask for money or anything. IKEA is like everywhere else. You get what you pay for. They have cheap stuff basically meant for 1 year use in college dorms. That's real though. Oh, that reminds me. My son keeps on saying he wants. Well, if my old I have a college fridge in my storage unit, and he said he said he wants.
You know what that means? He needs it.
I wonder if that thing wouldn't know what to do with not having beer in it. Before
I
this
have one
one.
of those mini fridges that has the transformer on the front.
Oh, see, I would love something like that. When I go to a thrift store, I look for old displays like that. I want something like that. Mine
I
is
think
like,
it was made from like tape or something. Like I don't know if it's original. I've never messed with it, so I leave it on there because I love Transformers. Like I had all the Transformers when I was growing up. I was one of the weird girls that not only did I have He-Man and She-Ra, but I had Castle Grayskull and all the other pieces that went with Castle Grayskull.
I had all that. I loved that. I got all the hand-me-downs. I loved He-Man. I had the complete set because I showed up 5 years, no, 7 years later than everybody else. I helped the guy move, and he had his mahogany end table, and he didn't need it in his place. Guess who he gave
Wow.
it to? It probably weighed 60 pounds.
Wow, I bet that thing was
That's
nice.
wonderful. It was beautiful.
You know what? My son was a little boy when we moved that blind stitcher in here. That thing weighed solid 300 pounds.
It's heavy. It is.
Even when I was trying to get it in my truck, some guy pulled over and helped me because he felt so sorry for my son. But I told him, like, he's going to be a man one day.
Look at him now.
Well, he's all buff and stuff.
Yeah.
I hate having to move
He's
the
getting there.
tables here. They're very heavy. I love the microphones with the echo effect and the Castle Grace. I
That was the best.
remember that.
Best.
Because I was like an oops kid, I had the G.I. Joe aircraft carrier. I had the G.I. Joe plane. Like, I had all the obscure G.I. Joe stuff because all the kids were over it. And like, I'll never forget, I was like 5 or 6. All the neighborhood kids came together and gave me all their G.I. Joes. I seriously slept I did not leave my living room for like 2 weeks. Oh,
I
I was a
have an
little kid.
original Tickle Me Elmo that still works. The
Hey,
original one.
Andrea. Hey, if you're ever hurting, you could
Hi.
sell that for like 10 grand.
But I like it. It's mine.
That's like my master.
I know I could sell it, but that's not the point.
No, I totally get it. I have a
That's
very
just like
rare.
everybody's like, you have enough Star Wars stuff. That you've got one of the. I have the Star Wars, the Yoda. Did you ever see the meme where they had the Yoda with the lightsaber on the Rumba?
Yes.
And they had the cat toy attached to the lightsaber. that
How's it
video
going,
made
Andrea? Sorry. Go
that
ahead.
video made that damn toy so popular that you couldn't find that anywhere. It sold out everywhere. My husband managed to find one in the store that he actually opened for Menards. They had it, and him and my best friend at the time were calling each other back and forth trying to figure out what each other had bought me that year, because that year everything I got was Star Wars, and I managed to get that one and the one that went with it.
Wow.
Everybody's like, why don't you sell your Star Wars stuff? I said, then I wouldn't be a true collector. Leave my shit alone.
How's it going, Andrea? I have a Halo statue that was only at like KB toy stores,
Don't tell my daughter that
Yeah.
you have that then.
and it is so rare. One time, because I used to keep my door open, the mailman walked by and offered me $3,000 on the spot for it, cash, and I turned him down.
For Chief Commander.
Chief is worth 2 right now. Last time I checked, Chief was worth 2 flat.
Yeah, they're especially since they brought out the show.
Oh yeah,
Halo stuff has gone up in price. Halo and
I
all the
watched
games.
that. Yeah.
Since they made that show and released the new game, it has just tripled in price. Halo stuff. It's too bad that GameStop went out of business, because that's where you could get all the cool shit. When you would buy the games, you could get all the. I think there's a couple still in business, but for the most part, they've gone out of business. They would have all the cool game statues that you could buy as a special release thing that you could only get from their store or as part of a package deal.
Oh, Andrea's in bed with toddler feet in her face.
Aww.
Oh,
GameStop. I went to GameStop so much they knew me by first name and knew exactly what I played. So if a game came in and they thought I'd like it, they actually held it for me and called me. You might want to come in. We got a game for you.
They have them all over North Carolina still.
Really?
Yeah, most of them here. There's a couple in the malls, like the big malls around here, like out in Rapid and in Sioux Falls. But other than that, like we had one in Mitchell, and I loved going to it, but they closed it. I was so upset.
We do not have functioning businesses like that anymore here. Even it was sad when Toys R Us went under.
Toys R Us was the worst.
Yeah,
I will say,
all
and the
I
only
wanted
reason
to do was my daughter collects giraffes. Oh, sorry, Rich.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. My son was addicted to Legos, and I stupidly fed that thing. I spent thousands upon thousands upon thousands for these specific Legos. We were in the brick club, and you know where all of them are? They're in his closet. They're all just sitting.
Are y'all still? Is your son still a Star Wars fan?
No, I'm a geek. I'm obsessed with Star Trek.
Did you see the new Lego set?
No, because I really don't look into that stuff because it makes me want to cry. It gives me a weird nostalgia.
You might like this one. It's the biggest set they've ever released. It's the Death Star, but it's cut in half. So you can see the inside of the Death Star, each level, each little section.
Oh, that's
crazy. It's got
crazy.
a little teeny tiny Darth Vader, little stormtroopers, little engineers. I was like, damn, I want that so bad, but I don't even want to know the price of it.
I had a Lego, and you know what it was? Is kids, you can't say that, oh, this kid, I guess kids are spoiled, but at some point it's the adult doing it. So my son wasn't spoiled. It was me doing it, trying to relive my childhood through my child. I'm like, here, buy this Lego. You like this Lego. You want this astronaut guy or get this, And I spent thousands. We had every space thing they had, Lego City, everything. I bought the train station and I took pictures. I had a Doctor Who Lego, and every time I built something, I'd put them in it and take a picture. Let me see if I can find. Oh man, let me see if I can find my Pyramid of Giza. I got real bored, and we had a Lego
Holly, I said I
table.
didn't want to know.
We made a.
One of my fourth graders a few years ago, because we celebrated cultures around the world, and one of my team teachers did um, Egypt, and so her whole room was Egypt, and they mummified oranges and all of that stuff. But he had the pyramid, and the mom said, "Don't you dare lose this. It was so expensive." And I can still hear her saying that now.
I
That's
don't know why.
because
I just don't know. I can't justify that in my brain just because I don't have boys. So it's probably why. And my girls were never into Legos. But I mean, we spent thousands other places, but
they call it Rapid
I
because
don't know.
that's where they have everything on the west side of South Dakota, and that's where Sturgis is. Actually, it's past Rapid, but that's what they do.
Oh, is this it? Oh, it is! I found it. Ah. Oh man, that was 100 years ago. I don't know how to make it. And will you make it into a picture? I'm so sorry. I'll pay $1 million. I don't know how.
You owe me more, you're going to owe me more than $1
But
million.
look, it's the Pyramid of Giza.
Okay, well, let's see here. So you want me to
Please,
share it? Is that
you
what
don't know
you're
what I'm
saying?
doing. You're way more technologically advanced than I am because you're older.
Oh,
You really don't want
okay.
us to see that picture, do you? Just saying.
By
I
a
got you. I
smidge.
got you.
By a smidge. It's over.
Nope.
It's
You
over
said
a
it.
BuildCon's
grand.
coming up real soon.
The Lego Death Star is over 1,000. I couldn't pay
Yeah.
$1,000 for a Legos.
It's the most expensive one they've released this year.
It's the most expensive Lego set this year. That's crazy. Oh, I'd bug out over the Egypt room.
Hold on. I can't show everything that I have on my screen. So hold on. Give me a second.
No, I get it. I get it. Oh, I miss those days when he was a little guy. If you ever hear me get nostalgic, it's because of when my son was little. We hung out all the time. So
Okay.
I'm such a child. I have to do this. I'm just gonna do it once. Okay?
What
Do you see what it says?
No, because I wasn't looking at you. No, hold on. Let me unshare. What did you say?
Look what it says above you. I'm a child.
Well, really?
My brain saw that. Oh, sorry. I will grow up one day.
I was just like, what are you talking about?
I had
Poor
to.
Jess is looking all over like, what am I supposed to be seeing? I don't see a picture.
I'm like, he did something to my screen. He gave me.
You're awful, William.
I had to. I am 5.
That's hilarious.
If you ever see me on a video, if you ever
donkey.
see me on video games, this is my name. This or butt.
I get that.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's funny. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Fun. Just good, clean fun. That's all. It's Friday.
As long as it makes you
All right,
happy.
there's one.
Oh, that's my house.
Oh, how cute.
But yeah, my son and I would get we had so much fun when he was a little guy. But like we built that. And there's 3 of them. Oh yeah, and he had a Lego table. I still have that table. I still have that table.
And then I don't know why the other one didn't share. Let's see. We didn't see this. Is it this one we didn't see? Did we see that one? And I'm
Don't
sorry.
be. You're doing me a service. Don't be.
Is it not sharing? Is it not sharing,
No.
or is it just?
Oh, it is. No. It's me. It's me. It's me. I didn't hear the bloop. It's me.
Why am I sharing it that way? Oh, okay.
Oh, look at the horses. And I sat there and I placed all of those guys. All. I used to have to tell my son's therapists because they would be like, "Did he line these up?" No, that was me. Because with autism, like kids lining things up is a stereotype. So I'd have to tell them, "No, that's me."
That's so cool.
We got to get bigger. We got to see.
I literally
That's
put the
how my
wigs.
daughter is.
I put the wigs and hats on the guys and everything. Steve, there's a Steve in there. There's a zombie Steve. Because we had Minecraft.
No, I see the stormtroopers. I see pirates.
Always pirate.
There's some little blue guy with a sword.
I don't see no stormtroopers. I see them now.
Oh, we have the whole troop. We have so many. It's not even funny. We own. Oh, and my son was part of the Brick of the Month Club, so we have rare Legos that were never really released, but they were released, for yuppies like me who were in the Brick of the Month Club.
William, have you ever seen the guy on YouTube that I guess he works for Lego? And because their office has bins like you would find in like a workshop that would hold bolts and stuff, you pull it out.
Yeah.
They have bins of like just Lego bricks and stuff, and people will send him a picture of like a label that's been worn off, so you can only see parts of it, and you don't, or they'll be in a thrift store and they'll find a bag of Legos from a package, and they send it to him. He can literally tell you exactly what set that particular Lego came from, or what set that label came from, just by one little corner.
That's crazy. I am glad. Oh, go ahead.
He also does when his partner, the people that he works for, when they go on vacation, he redoes their entire desks. He makes it Lego size. So literally everything that is on their desk, including pictures, he'll build with Legos. And when they come back, their desk is gone. It's moved somewhere, and they find the desk in Lego form with a little chair and a computer.
To anyone I work with, I will physically fight you if you move my desk. Look at my let me get the crazy eyes. I will physically fight you if you move my desk.
Okay, but these are people that play with Legos. They're expecting it. Calm down.
You gotta be obsessed to be in a Brick of the Month Club. Well, it was for my son.
It's any month.
And we got cool ones. Like we would get like Harry Potter characters without having to buy the whole set. We would get like cool stuff.
I wonder if there's a Tweet of the Month Club.
You're in it.
Gotta be.
You're in it.
Research it.
No, you're
go look at it.
But I'm not receiving anything.
Right? How come you don't?
You are in the receiving
end.
You receive the love and joys of my videos of me doing this.
Oh, I do. It just brings so much joy and love into my world.
Duck lick it up.
I just don't know how to handle myself.
Do duck lips.
Hey, wink.
I told you. Hold on. Let's practice. I told you. I am the world's worst. I can't wink.
No. You're trying too hard.
Is that a wink?
You're trying too hard.
See? World's worst winker. I can't wink.
Okay.
But hold on. I can still do this. Still move the nostrils and the ears.
You can.
They do, Jess.
I can see it better today.
I don't know. I don't even know why.
Here, magic.
I still to this day.
Look at you.
He has access to excavators. You will not be found. Hey,
Nope.
no
Yeah.
joke. I'm not trying to get into it. There's an actual Dateline. If you find it, you will see me on Dateline. Someone did something to someone at my job. They took somebody from like 300 miles away, and they were when they rebuilt the ranch. I'm not kidding you. It was on Dateline. And they interviewed they interviewed my mom and my dad and everything. And I'm there with that giant Panasonic camera, and this guy from NBC walked up to me. He's like, "Who do you work for?" And I was like, "I work here." Because at the time I
Work
had,
for the
it was
boss.
professional equipment. It looked just like theirs, But yeah,
Yeah.
no joke. Yeah, the ranch was on Dateline, and it was a cold.
Kilroy now, who not
It
to
was a
make
cold.
upset.
No, it was a cold case. I remember her
Mm.
name and everything. I just don't want to say it because I'd be semi-doxing myself.
No.
But if you watch Dateline,
Yeah.
you'll probably stumble upon that episode and you'll see me on it. No joke. But it's just 2 seconds. And I'm standing there with the camera like I'm press. Which I know for a fact, in order to be press, you just have to act like you've been there before. That's literally all it is with press.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never forget it when that person was like, "Who do you work for?" "I work for NBC." And I'm like, "I work here, self-employed, ma'am. I didn't want to tell her I'm just a Yahoo with an overpriced camera. And the sad thing is, because of technology, that thing is just a paperweight now. I was going to be a stringer. I was going to do all these things with my camera. And now, because of cell phones, this was pre-cell phone, my camera is obsolete.
Yeah, and it takes a little bit more to use it too, doesn't it? Like, because you'd have to plug it in, upload it to the apps or whatever that you. I mean, I don't know how to use a regular camera when it comes to vlogging and stuff. I just use my cell phone.
It has the old school hookups. You can hook it up to a VCR. It's just it has the old school cords. This is the one thing that I will, as somebody who has stuff from every era of the anything computer. Like I've had any kind of Apple computer from the Apple IIe. Don't fall in love with it because it's going to be replaced. My Apple desktop, I thought I lived in the future. It stopped taking updates 6 months ago, which prompted me to get this new computer. But I'm just saying, like, I love that computer. I was sentimental towards that computer. It doesn't get updates anymore. My laptop that I bought during COVID, it's kind of sloggy and slow. This thing was space age in 2020. I got this in the as I dusted, because I'm like all sad guy. I'm gonna dust you. Let me give this a dusting too. But my whole point is, like, it's sad. Technology comes and goes. You can make good money being paparazzi. Now celebs just tell on themselves on social media. I actually got offered a job for TMZ, and I'm not kidding you. And you can judge me, throw tomatoes at me. I came to the conclusion that I have too many morals than to chase people around.
They're in a lot of trouble right now.
Oh, I don't watch TV anymore at all. I only watch sports. So, but I got offered a job. I won't say who, but he's on TV all the time. And I met him, and he was actually a cool guy. But I had to talk with myself, and I couldn't just stalk people like that. It's not my thing. I'm not that kind of guy.
Yeah.
I have the equipment. I have cameras, I have telephoto lenses and stuff, but I'd rather take a picture of a bird or a butterfly than a person eating nachos.
Yeah.
If a celeb went to a private event, paparazzi would have to catch them coming out. Now celebs just post photos of themselves at events. This is true.
Yeah, I wonder how much the selfie nation, we'll call it selfie nation, has really taken away from the press and everything. knowing that celebrities can just post their own, photos that they've created.
I wonder
I think
about
it
that
depends
too.
on who you are.
Yeah.
Here's you.
I mean, they're still going to catch them doing sleazy stuff. Totally get it. But don't we all do sleazy
Yeah,
stuff?
but
Exactly.
no one cares.
No one cares.
I'll
I
take
do,
when I go outside
which is fine.
scratching my belly, no one cares.
Yes.
When Vin Diesel does it, I saw a picture of Vin Diesel, and he looked 2 months pregnant, and I was like, I look like that. But everybody freaked out because they expect Vin Diesel to be this big buff guy, and you're not always buff all the time, okay? Get over it. And I look like that guy. So when I saw the picture, I'm like,
My heart's
nobody
broken.
cares.
I'm
Like,
dead.
but I'm throwing out the garbage. I'm like, oh man, that was a good breakfast. No one cares. But if you're famous, they stalk you. My sense of ethics is too functional to even consider working for TMZ. I was flattered they offered me a job. I wanted to be on the computer, being the processing person, but they wanted me to be in the field. So I wasn't down for that. I think you could do it. Give you some new material to allude to. In fact, you are a TMZ in your own way. I've had experience with famous people. I don't take pictures of it. There's a whole side of my life I don't show. There's a whole side of my life because I believe in privacy. But again, because of where I'm from, my whole life I was told to leave people alone. So I treat everyone like they're famous. I leave everyone alone, in peace.
It's very respectful that way too. I mean, people that are famous don't need everybody in their face all the time.
Well,
But it's just hard
back to
because you get starstruck and all that stuff. So,
But like when I met Josh Duhamel, it wasn't until someone told me he was Josh Duhamel did I know he was Josh Duhamel. To me, he was just a normal dude he had a full beard. And the only reason I didn't know he was homeless is because he had on his Nikes told on him. I was like, ooh, those shoes are like $200, bro. I know you're not broke. But he would wear sweats. Like his kid went to the same elementary school as mine. And because they don't go there anymore, I can tell the story. But he was a normal guy.
Now he's sick. Did you hear?
No, that's so sad. He was so
He's got
sweet.
ALS.
No.
Yeah, and he said it's already affected his right arm, and he can feel it affecting his left hand. He said within months he won't be able to use his left hand. He looks, you can tell he's not. But you know what? He's still out there, and he's still telling his story, but I don't think it's gonna be. I'd say within the next 2 years, it's gonna be
so sad.
bad.
Why did this always happen to good people? No, he was one of those people at the elementary school. We were the only two fathers that would drop and pick up our kids every day. And so one time these two mothers, they were about to get into a physical fight. And I ran up and I'm like, this is our happy place. This is where we drop off our kids. And everybody started laughing. And he walked up to me and he's like, dude, you're hilarious. And he was my dad friend. I didn't know he was famous. He's a real dude. Like, he's a normal human. I feel so sorry for him.
I was watching his interview and I thought it was so sweet because, he was talking about his diagnosis and when he started getting sick and they asked him who he told and he said, my ex-wife. And they said, they asked him some question and he goes, because she's my rock and she'll always be there for me no matter what.
Wow.
He goes, she's my other person and she's always here to help me. So at least he's not by himself. You know what I mean? Like he's got support. But if you look at Bruce Willis. They just announced that they put him in a home, in a assisted living or a nursing home, and everybody is giving his wife hell because they made the decision to put him in a nursing home because he was getting to where they just couldn't give him the care that he needed.
But as somebody who's been on both sides of that, as far as have a family member live at the house, and I work for a care facility,
It's hard.
it's not everyone's built for it.
I'm
Excuse me.
terrified
I
that
watched my grandmother, who was the most well put together human I ever know, go. She at 95. That's when she started showing signs of Alzheimer's. She became violent. She would
yeah.
say things. My grandmother was sweet. I don't know if she just held it in for 90 years or what, but she would say things. I'd be like, Grandma, I didn't even know you knew that word. Like, and all of a sudden, like, she became the Tasmanian devil,
And I have
you
a
know.
unique outlook on it because I know what's coming for me. And I'm terrified that I'm going to become a burden because I'm not going to be able to do stuff on my own. So I think that's why I have the montage that I have. I want to bring awareness and I want to be able to help those that are taking care of people and those that are newly getting diagnosed with it because there's a lot of in between that people don't talk about. And it's just I've been in the wheelchair and not been able to take care of myself. And I got lucky. I was able to work my ass off and get back to where I could start walking again. But they've already told me if I go back in a wheelchair this time, I'm not coming out of it. And so I'm just people that don't have a disease like that can be debilitating in that aspect have they don't have any clue on what that person feels like because you feel yourself going downhill and you know what's coming and you don't want to be a burden on your family. It's the worst feeling ever. I feel bad for Josh because I know what he's feeling and I know how it is.
Absolutely. I work with people that have the same disability that you do. Absolutely. How's it going? 20 minutes. We have been going for 4 hours. Good
Wow.
gravy. And we'll be back at it tomorrow with anyone who wants to join.
What? You're not going 5 hours today?
No, because every week I have about an hour and a half window to let my coffee run out. Because my adrenaline, like when I get off the stream, my adrenaline's gonna go down and then I'll slowly get tired. I haven't slept all week. I've been running off of 3 to 4 hours sleep every day. And here it is Friday. Like yesterday, I felt drunk. I was so tired, you know? And so I'm going to try to get some sleep, but we'll see.
Yeah,
I feel the same way.
Denise, so this is what we've decided as a family. As long as if I ever get to that point, as long as they're able to take care of me, then I'm going to stay at home. But if it gets to where I can't, that they can't handle me or it's just too much, then I'm okay with going in there. But make sure it's a nice one so I can have my sewing stuff. Because I'm bound and determined to keep sewing. I found out that there's a gear that somebody made.
They're not going to give you a needle and they're not going to give you an iron.
No.
So you'll have to figure out.
At my place, they would. If you're an adult, if you're like, well, at least in the state of California. Yeah, in the state of California, I know all the laws. I know all the laws. I know all the laws behind it. If you're an adult, you have to be treated as one. And even if you have a disability, short of, i.e., if you're going to hurt yourself, you could have an iron, you could have a needle, you could have. I knew somebody that lived on the property that smoked cigars.
So I found
it might
out
just be where
they have a device that somebody has made for a person that had MS that sewed and couldn't sew anymore because she couldn't use her arms to be able to keep
Yeah.
her active and enjoy what was left of her life. It was somebody in her family. They made a device on that connected to her sewing machine, that connected to the foot pedal, that she could just lean over and push it with her head and she could still sew.
Oh.
I was like, oh, I need that device.
Who can further take it? It truly depends on the facility. Like the one I work at, we literally, part of the whole thing is that people maintain a normal way of life. So if someone was a sewist, they would totally have a sewing machine.
Hopefully I won't have to, because we have it set up that we have friends that have been my friends for over 20 years, and they said when that day comes, they're moving in and they're going to help take care of me, so I don't have to leave my home and leave the things that I like.
I will tell you, nursing is expensive. My grandmother had a lot of money, and when she passed away, she barely made it because she spent all of her money on nursing. It's expensive. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you. We had 24-hour a day care, and it is worth hundreds of thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands. So I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie.
When my grandma was going through everything at the end, like I would offset it. I would offset the nurses. So I would spend the night at her house. I cooked dinner. I was there from 3:30 in the afternoon until 11 when the next nurse could get there, just to help offset the cost. Like the family would rotate, but I had the biggest portion of this whole, because my kids were little, but they, like, no one, anywho, but I just love my Nana so much. But yeah, it's expensive. And I just remember her talking about it, and they owned a dairy farm. They owned so much land, and they almost had to like sell things just so they can keep her.
That's why I don't want to like give the illusion that I was here by myself. Like it took the entire village, and we barely made it. For one, that's one person.
Yeah.
And that was my grandmother,
Yeah, she's been gone for, let's see, I've been a teacher for 8 years, so 7 years. The first year I started teaching. I just remember
my Mac is about to die, and I can't figure out why it's not. Like I'm plugging it in, but it's not showing that it's charging.
The plug that plugs into the machine, just for S and giggles, unplug it and plug it back in, and see if it gets.
And then do the same thing with the brick. Take it out of the brick and put it back in.
Or check the one
because
that is
sometimes
plugged
my
into
cord
your
doesn't
outlet.
work.
Maybe it's loose.
Are you talking about this thing?
Yeah, the brick.
No, plug just
unplug the brick and
because quite honestly, sometimes last night my computers were doing this weird Wi-Fi thing where it was like, oh, what network do we need to be on? I'm like, what? I just restarted everything. It went right back on the network.
It just reminded me of the Nintendos.
Yeah.
The little cartridges.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not playing. Blow on it. Or we would blow on it, and if that didn't work, you'd take a little cotton swab and dip it in like rubbing alcohol and rub it across.
I miss those days. And putting a pencil
Nintendo.
And putting a pencil in a tape.
Yeah.
When the tape came out.
We have an original Nintendo sitting here.
Oh, that's awesome. I have an Xbox, a Sega Genesis, and a Nintendo 64 in here. And I don't
have those. I have an Xbox 360, and then I have the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, and I don't know if I still have my 4, but I also have the PlayStation 5.
When my son was born, I quit playing video games. And then when the plague started, I was like, well, Mario won't ruin my life. And plus, when you're playing Mario, you're playing it by yourself. When I play Star Fox, I'm not talking to other people. I'm not online.
Are you on a regular outlet, or you have like a GSI outlet?
Is your outlet attached to a switch?
It's a regular, but I was hooked up to an extension cord, and so I unplugged from that took off this thing that, turns it into
Yeah,
two
the
on.
adapter.
Yep, and I just plugged it straight into the wall, and I'm still not
But
getting
is your
anything.
wall outlet attached to a switch that controls your lights?
I have a crazy
No.
question. I have a crazy question.
So I might die in a moment,
Does your computer need an update?
probably.
When
And
it
it's really
reboots,
hot, so it might be that too.
when it reboots, do the update and everything will work. Apple slows their service down on purpose.
And they did just release a huge update
Yeah, but it's
for
your
the Apple Macs.
Which I keep on
Okay.
Because
forgetting
my
to do.
Mac Mini updated yesterday, and it switches over. Your Macs switch over to Tahoes now,
I'm so glad you said that. I'm gonna the second we
and
click
it
off, I will
will
do
take
that.
a good 10, 20, 30 minutes because
Mhm.
they're replacing the entire system. When my
Oh, mine
computer
has
turned back on, I was like, "What the hell is this? Where's everything? Why is everything in a different spot? I just learned where
Oh,
everything was.
man.
Damn it!"
It's okay.
It's
We'll be
okay,
back
It's
tomorrow,
okay.
and we
Oh,
all
no,
have
no,
Apple.
I'm meaning everything's going to be rearranged on my Mac.
Well,
No,
Yeah, no,
I
but
hope
yeah,
not.
they're
it doesn't
mean.
erase anything. All your stuff is still there. It's just that it switches the operating from whatever it was to a Tahoe.
Okay.
That's
Well,
awesome,
I'll
Ollie.
let it do its thing overnight tonight, but
That's pretty cool.
yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be on
I
here.
would update it tonight and let it go.
So,
I have a bunch of original PlayStation games. They're in big boxes and they're written in Japanese, and they're worth a ton of money. To me, they're just the games I played because I knew people that they're like, "Here, kid."
I love
I didn't know
Frogger.
they were giving me rare stuff, So they're
Is it the original
premium?
Frogger? Because that is
Oh, yeah.
so fun.
we had one of those with Frog. Aw, Burger Time.
Did you ever play on the
I
Atari?
remember
I
I
love
love
Atari.
the Atari.
I don't know what I just did,
Yeah.
but I got scared.
I had a ColecoVision. Does anyone remember that?
What is that?
No, what is that?
It was a wannabe Atari.
Huh.
Oh,
My
My mom
dad
was so
was
mad when my dad brought our Atari home. She was not happy.
I don't think my parents realized that when they bought because they bought video game systems, but the original Nintendo changed my life. The original Nintendo, all of a sudden, they could bribe me. I'd be like, okay, what do you need? I'll do anything to be able to play. Hi,
I think we need to have a party at Ollie's.
absolutely.
This is Jaden, the baby.
Hi. Hello.
we got to figure out where he lives first.
Hi. How's it going?
But
How's it going?
Benjamin, come here.
She said she's tired.
Nah.
Come here.
The fun
Benjamin.
Yes.
I miss those old games. Where to swap the covers and the remotes. Oh, I miss those days.
Benjamin.
yeah,
Been banned. You can
Ollie,
never
you gotta
deny
send me
me
your
or
address
ban
for
me
coming.
coffee. William will come after
What
you.
time is dinner?
I sent
absolutely.
DNA. I'll bring you cheesecake,
The
Ollie.
machine hoarder.
Not the bald guy that I saw.
Dang it.
Yes.
I don't know if it's charging, but
Extremely bold.
She's trying to deny me coffee.
You know damn well. Well, now you spoke over.
I was addicted to Frogger
Oh, I
and
like
Paperboy.
Did
Does
you
anyone
play
remember
Circus?
Paperboy?
Paper, yes. I couldn't get past
I
level
was
2.
addicted,
Me
and
neither.
then I had the
It was
original Game Boy.
the Game
Yes,
Boy.
yes, on the original. That thing was thick as a brick. That thing was
Yeah.
this thick.
Hmm. My brother, like,
See, Ollie, I knew Ollie would know about
My
that.
brother
Coleco,
had-
sorry, I'll shut up. I knew Ollie would know.
starch.
collect. I really want to know what that is.
It was just something my parents handed me, and they said plug it in the TV and play the games, and I did. I loved the ColecoVision. I loved Coleco.
Allie, did you have
I had the original Nintendo. I loved
Did
it.
you ever play Circus on the Atari? I used to play that with my dad every freaking day when he got home from work.
Does the pup still have a coat on his head?
Yes, he does. He's got about
Isn't that nice?
he's got 5 to 7 more days.
Yikes!
Yeah,
That's a prison sentence for a
it
dog.
is. I feel so bad for him, but he's been a good sport after day one. So,
Yeah.
He-
Is he sleeping in your bed?
yes, he is. I don't have a crate big enough.
You're gonna spoil him.
I don't have a crate big enough.
He's never gonna want to go back.
I'm gonna need more.
So, yeah, it's going to be a challenge when he comes out of it. No,
You know
it's
what though?
gold and it's round can with gold and white coloring on it.
I truly think dogs, they understand us better than we think they do. The dog will be grateful for having that cone off.
Oh, yeah, I bet he does.
For the 3 seconds they remember.
Okay, Neil deGrasse Tyson kind of explained it the best. One of the reasons that dogs are so loving and they're so is because they do not live long lives. Dogs are the definition of living every moment. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah,
And so they're like, like I am not kidding you. Dogs, because we on average live 70, 80 years,
Yeah.
Dogs don't live like that,
yeah.
Cats are a different species. Cats don't care about anything. But dogs are genuinely happy animals.
Have you met JP? He still gets in my
Oh.
lap. I was like, dude, you got no.
Oh,
We ain't playing this game
no, he
anymore.
likes you.
Haven't
He
noticed
got
it?
up on my I was trying to long arm and I stopped long arming and I walked away and he got up on my long arm and like pushed my quilt. So now I have to realign it
Yeah,
before I
because he
can
thinks it's
do
solid
it.
and he's like, what is this? What is this?
Yeah, no, he goes,
You
Mom
don't need
is
to be
eating
in my
this.
lap
It
again.
smells like Mom.
Do you think you're a snorer now?
Aw, he needs a little fighter pilot helmet so he can go duh. Me and JP can go shoot
No,
down the
that's what,
enemy. He can fly and I'll shoot.
no,
Duh, 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 duh.
Here you
no.
go.
Cleophas, a hairless cat, will have
There
one.
you go. You can say hi again.
Can you see your cat
Yes,
now?
my cat will have 75 different outfits. I'm going to laugh when I become the cat guy.
I can't wait.
So, Alex, I want a hairless cat, but I'm not ready for the commitment.
He needs someone that can take care of it for him.
Which is the
Well,
only reason I don't have a
okay.
dog, because I have a
Oh, yeah.
I leave my house and there's no one here. I
Yeah.
I used to have big dogs, but even Cleophas was a baby, and so I don't know if I don't know. I just don't have the heart for it anymore.
So here's my answer to that. If I could pick between a dog and a cat, I would get a dog because I'm not necessarily a cat person. I've grown up with dogs my whole life. However, my husband is the complete opposite. He grew up with cats his whole life. So we have 5 dogs, 2 cats, and we used to have a bearded dragon, but he passed away last year. This year.
I knew someone that owned
I literally
at least
had a
2 of,
freaking zoo in my house.
I knew someone that owned 2 of those at a time.
My zoo.
I lived in a house with those. You have a pet wreck. The raccoon. You know what? You guys are trying to make me like this thing. You are not here when I'm sitting here and I hear this. It's on my roof, and the raccoon sounds like a person. It sounds like there's a human up there.
I still need to see a picture of it.
And it walks like this.
Someday I'll get one. But
Well, it's because I've moved the food. You know what? I might get a
Yeah.
picture today with the trail cam because my son has this thing about buying bread and not eating it. So I took all the old bread and put it in my backyard.
You want me to
So
use
I
your cup?
guarantee you
No,
the
don't put
animals will
hot
be out
stuff in. It's
tonight.
not hot. It's just warm.
feed the coon.
I guarantee
Give
you.
me my cup.
I
No.
have a thing
Not
about
putting that
doing
in there
that
while it's hot.
too.
So in a weird way, I feel sorry for the raccoon. You guys have made me feel sorry for the raccoon.
Rocky.
Do not name my enemy.
Oh, like me for who I am and not who you want me to be.
It eats I can't keep sunscreen outside. That's ridiculous. And it eats the aerosol cans. I think it's because it has thumbs. It's smart. Because it has thumbs and like razors,
Yeah.
it goes, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I love this taste because I'm a psycho. That raccoon's crazy. It eats all my grapes. It eats like the raccoon. I'm feeding the raccoon basically. We had a great dragon.
No.
His name was Rod. Oh, and for Halloween, he dressed him up in a sombrero and a poncho.
Hot Rod.
It's-
Oh, he had Rebecca's.
I have that whole outfit.
Did you give him puffy sleeves too? So when he's doing the rapids.
See, the raccoon is nothing but a problem, really, William. I had a tarp. I bought this $90 tarp off of Amazon over my patio. The raccoon has taken it and shredded it. That thing has shredded my 100-foot tarp. I am not a fan of the raccoon.
No.
Really?
I thought something like, because I started seeing these piles of this fuzz on my roof, and I'm like, what is that? I went up there, and it's clawing. It's clawing at the tarp.
They just him up in the sombrero.
Oh. Why do you have a tarp up there?
Because I built my patio with my 60-year-old, at the time 68-year-old father.
Yeah.
And if anyone's ever been around an electrical engineer, someone who's an engineer, my dad worked for NASA, he would overthink things.
Yeah.
And
William.
so, yeah.
Can you please show your patchwork jacket?
Yeah, actually I can.
Jaden just wants to know
Be right back.
why you have so much stuff.
I didn't say that. I said he has a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's what she said. You have a lot of stuff.
Because I never dealt with my emotional issues, and so I overcompensate with buying stuff. So if you take
So
care
she's
of
like,
your
"Oh,
mental
look."
health, you won't end
He
up
has a
like
lot
this.
of quilts. He doesn't quilt. He makes jackets and pants.
I make a lot of jackets. I do. I am the great jacket maker.
For those cold winters in California.
She'd like to order a jacket.
How tall are you?
How tall are you? 5'4".
Oh, I have a whole line. I have a whole line for you.
Oh boy.
As long as you're over 5'1", I got a whole line.
Now wait a minute here. Let's discuss this.
Well,
Sir.
I have some jackets.
How hard could it be for you to cut off a few inches for poor little old me who's only
Very.
5 foot?
Very.
I make Phantom of the Opera long stuff. I make stuff that I should be in Broadway. My stuff is so long.
As long as you're over 5'1".
I've said it in my old videos, like, if you are 5'9" or a little bit shorter, I got you. I have a whole wardrobe for you. If you are in the 5-foot family, I've got you.
So he has a lot of jackets, but he doesn't have a shop for some jackets.
I'll show you his YouTube channel. It's a bunch of shorts with all of his jackets and hoods.
And if you go back in my videos, it's the
Or
evolution of
jackets
this
with
room.
big collars.
Sounds like something.
Yeah.
I'm out of luck.
You literally have a black leather
Cynthia.
coat that has the thickest fur
Cynthia,
I've ever
trust me, he
seen.
has something.
No,
for you.
it'll
Why?
try to do an update on your computer right now.
Still sounds like something you would.
I'm afraid to, because I barely have any juice left. I don't know if it's actually charging because it's not indicating that it
Does it
is.
have the lightning bolt?
No.
Oh yeah.
So I'm
My
afraid to
tablet.
start it until I'm off of the.
My tablet does that.
Make a jacket quickly, Daddy.
I wonder if your outlet went out by chance.
Well, this is my second outlet I'm trying.
My
in
tablet.
separate
Yes,
areas.
I did.
So periodically, my tablet will do that. It drives me actually mentally
Thank
insane.
you.
I have a tablet from 2019, so it still takes updates. Like it still gets the every update. I can do everything on it, but every once in a while, it'll kick off and I can't get juice. It's the stupidest thing.
Huh.
He does have very small hoods, Allie. You're correct. They could be bigger.
I'm a Keebler elf. I'm a real life Keebler elf. I eat
I would get
cookies.
lost
I'm
in
waiting
that hood.
I eat cookies. I
It's
hide
like-
Someday
in
he's
trees.
gonna add shoestrings to it.
I hide in trees. I eat cookies. I'm a real life Keebler elf.
Ooh, fudge
Oh,
Because
cookies.
kids have personality.
I am
I love
morphing
them, but
into.
We'll have to get a box.
I think I'd get lost in the hood.
They're huge. My clothes are huge, and that's why I try to warn people like Twinny McTwin. My clothes are also heavy. Like I'm not joking.
I'm working out.
She's working out.
I'm lifting weights. I'm doing squats.
Hold on, get
Hey, I did a sit up this morning. I got out of bed.
She... Wait, did you just say you did a sit up because you got out of bed?
I used to say that all the time.
I did my exercise. I got out of bed.
I've been guilting myself lately. I need to start working out again. Something happened to me when I hit 40. I started going this way. I just
So my daughter, I sent her to the store the other day to get some coffee creamer because I can't have coffee with no creamer.
oh yeah.
That's just against the damn law. And I said, look at the coffee mugs and see if you can find me a new cup because I need some new cups for my channel for cup of the day. She couldn't find any, but she found me a silver pumpkin. And I wasn't using it.
Yeah.
And she's like, you don't like it? You're not using it. How come you're not using it? So I poured my coffee in it. That's why I've switched cups
So
in the middle of the street.
cups. Hi, I'm a teacher. I receive 10,000 cups a year.
I collect coffee mugs. I love
Me
them.
too. I don't know what's wrong with me. If you guys saw my cabinet,
Yeah.
you'd be like, William.
It's dirty now, but this was the cup I had from yesterday.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, Cinderella.
I loved it when they started making bigger coffee cups. My main beef with coffee cups is that I'd have to get up 15 times. That's why I habitually use this because this is the size of my face.
Like,
I
8 ounces is a sip for me, people.
Same.
I need a bigger
This-
cup.
This cup takes half a pot of coffee. That's why I love that cup.
You wouldn't think this held a lot, but this cup was full to the top, and I poured it all in here.
I do that. The Seattle Seahawks got busted a long time ago. They had a large beer because somebody that worked at MIT worked for the Seahawks. Their small beer and their large beer were the same size, but their large beer was just taller. And so people were paying
It's
more
just
for a large beer. They didn't realize they were
Right,
getting the
just-
same size.
That's the right word.
And some guy, and it's because of the internet, some guy went to a game and was like, you guys are really bad at math. Let me show you why. And he just went like this. He poured it into a small cup and people were like, oh.
It's the same thing with ice. They proved that Starbucks, I think it's their Venti and their medium on their iced coffee.
Yeah, it's just they're narrow.
the
It's
same.
narrower.
That's
Back in
why
my-
I always make them add extra espresso. That way. And I
In
can
my-
tell when they don't add it.
I didn't notice until I started drinking Americanos and iced coffees how much ice they put in there. I didn't know.
I don't let them keep ice in my cup when I order it. I make them take the ice. They can make it with ice, like for an iced coffee. But when they hand me my cup, I don't want ice cubes in it. That way I know that my cup is full.
Here, where I live, ice doesn't last long anyways.
I
At
don't
least
like
this
ice
time of
cubes
year,
in my
it-
coffee.
It will water. Like you have to power drink your drink. I can't remember what it was. I used to drink this really fruity tea thing. I
Peach
can't
tea?
remember.
Snapple?
It was from Starbucks, and it was
Oh,
super.
dragon
and
fruit?
I can't remember. It looked something like that. It was super fruity. I could not stop drinking.
Like a refresher.
It was leaded. It had caffeine. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
But it was a
Okay.
tea,
All right.
but it was like bright red. And it was super sugary because you know me. I can't drink anything that doesn't have me twitching. I wish I remembered what that was. That stuff was leaded. but I had to stop drinking it
Mm.
because with my condition, if I'm shaking, I've overdone it. A long time ago, I used to drink these things called slush puppies from
Yeah.
from the donut shop. And one time, what's that, Cynthia?
Oh, you guys are not even listening to me because I was muted.
Oh no.
Did you fix it?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. No, I know. You want to know why? Because you're still here. That's how I know you fixed it. Because you're
What
still
was
here.
wrong?
I know. I was muted and I was sitting here saying, "Is it dragon fruit?"
That's
And,
what I
might
said.
have
The
been.
dragon fruit.
I
and you
was
guys
upset.
weren't answering me.
It was reddish. It was. I was upset. You know, somebody that I knew was like,
Oh, you're
"Try
caught,
this,
caught,
man. This
caught.
is leaded," and it was amazing.
Mm.
Well, I said it, and you said, "I wish I knew what that was," and it just didn't make sense.
Much like espresso, I had to stop drinking it because it wasn't doing me any. Hey, this is just a cautionary tale to my people. You know, as SOS, we have all kinds of crazy habits. Anything that makes you paranoid, you shouldn't do. I had to stop drinking espresso because it started making me paranoid. And when I stopped drinking it, I'm no longer paranoid.
I really feel that they changed the formula last
Hey,
summer.
William,
They changed something because like both of us went through that little phase.
it was called. Hang on. It's called the iced
But I still
passion
drink
tango
espresso.
tea.
Yes, it was the passion tea. It was the passion
Mhm.
tea. And yes, Jess, I had to stop drinking espresso because I started grinding my
Never.
teeth. I started like it.
Religion.
It had me like looking out my blinds, and I'd been drinking espresso for 20 something years, if not longer.
Oh,
'Cause
what kind of additive did you have in your espresso there? That it
I think it's because I used to drink iced coffee every day.
I'm doing
No, I'm telling you
Yeah.
the truth. I used to drink iced coffee every day, and it started giving me heart palpitations. So I quit drinking it because caffeine, because of my
I would go
breathing issues.
insane.
Because of my breathing issues, I cannot overdo things, and I overdid it with espresso. And so I took this long break, and then God, it's like been a year. 2 years ago, I started traveling again. I didn't leave my house because of COVID, because I get sick easily, and so I cannot be around sick people. And I've learned how to just be in my own little bubble. And long story short, I started traveling again 2 years ago. So I just started leaving the house.
I drink coffee from the time I'm up to the time I literally go to bed.
I do too.
That is all I drink.
Me too. But there's something
Unless I have
about
an iced tea.
espresso. Do you know what it was? And I'm not blaming anybody. It started with the Vietnamese coffee. It started with the Vietnamese coffee. Now, I'm not a big city lawyer. Let me move my fake suspender.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I
Yeah,
started
that's not
making the older I get,
Because I got some downstairs.
I can't like, and you know what? My son uses it, so it's not like it doesn't get used anymore.
Now, when I first met William, I was like, yeah, I like really strong coffee. And he's like, so do I. And I was like, oh, I use a Vietnamese coffee
And I
maker.
said, "What's
like,
that?"
Oh, do you
And
really?
he goes, what is this? Yeah. And so I showed it to him. He bought one, and we were both just
Why
I haven't
you're
seen a
and I drink,
Vietnamese
and
coffee
all I do is
you
drink
do?
coffee, and so I'm surprised, and I'm honestly surprised. So maybe it's a chemical change in me. I don't know. It just
I
grabs
want
me
to be
wrong,
part
and
of the club.
Are you going through
yes,
menopause?
yes, I'm going through the
It's
change.
real.
Bless you.
Yes, I'm vacuuming. I'm
You
yelling
have
at my house is
Gosh,
amused.
you're
My house is
killing
clean.
me.
I'm like, it's filthy here, and I'm vacuuming. Why is it so hot? Why is it so hot in here?
Stay.
changing your outfit 3-4 times.
That's not
a
funny.
day.
I really do that. Okay, it's because I'm a sweat ball. Okay. For me, it's because I wear an undershirt. If my undershirt gets wet, and also because I have
Yeah.
lung issues,
Stay.
you'll get if my chest is wet, I get pneumonia. So I do not play. Like, I'll wake up in the middle of the night and change my shirt. If I'm wearing,
Well, I really did forget that you changed your outfit multiple
do.
times
I'm
today.
Now I
James
gotta
Brown.
go look for a Vietnamese coffee pot because I don't know what that looks like.
Oh, so it's like it looks like a little,
Is it a teapot with like a
just Google it.
with the long spout?
I have the lightning bolt.
No, I'll go grab it.
Yay!
Awesome. I don't know what happened.
Bing, as they say. Tonight, while you have a bolt, run the
Update.
I'm gonna run it after this.
Yeah, me too.
I said I was gonna end this a half an hour ago.
I wanted to say, Andrea, message received. And then the Melopause. Did you ever watch the new something of old Christine? New.
The new life.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
I
Yes.
think it was that she had an episode where she was dealing with menopause and she was having a hot flash and went and stood in her freezer, opened up her freezer. I've tried that. It doesn't work.
At my job, we have a walk-in freezer.
Oh man, I love those.
Smelly, with just coming straight from the field, straight from the tractor. I'll walk in there and be like, "This is glorious."
And you wonder why you're sick. You're sweaty, and then all of a sudden it freezes.
Oh
on
no,
you.
I do. I get sick even sitting in here, and I walk in my house with the air conditioner. My nose closes instantly. Well, it's because I have a crummy immune system. All right, we've been going forever. We're gonna go again tomorrow
I need
night.
to see what the coffee pot looks like, so I can go get one.
Show it, twin. Sorry,
That's
So it's just a little guy. It is, and it sits like on your cup, like this. Okay, and so you take your espresso, you put it inside here. It has like little holes, and then you press it over the top, and you pour hot water down it, and it slowly drains, like really slow, and it'll drip into your coffee. And so it just makes a really strong
because of
coffee.
the slow drip. Because of the slow drip, you could put anything in there, and it makes it stronger.
So I'm guessing it's
Yeah,
like a
I usually fill this
percolator,
twice.
kind of.
In a way, but like
in a way without percolation.
Yeah, but it just slowly. It literally juices the bean, and so you get all the caffeine from it, and it is strong. It is freakish.
And then I used Vietnamese coffee has sweetened condensed milk. That's what they use, and then ice.
Yeah,
but I just fill this up twice with hot
issue
water.
with the condensed milk is, if I open it, then I eat the whole damn can.
Yeah, I understand that.
Because that stuff is good.
Hey, Skid shows
like
up
crack,
right when I'm about to hop off. Skid shows up. How's it going, Skid? Rah rah.
I'm adding one to my cart.
Today, Twin sent me a picture of Boney M, and I gave her the speech. I was like, "We did that 3 years ago."
I missed the era, and so I don't get an outfit.
No, I
he
didn't
doesn't get
say
to make
that.
one.
I still have some rah left. I still have. There's still some Boney M in there somewhere.
I'm waiting for the outfit. I want to see you in that
lover
outfit.
of the Russian queen. That guy really knew how to sew. That's where that was when I was towards the end of my cape era, because I love outlandish outfits, and so I was ripping off everyone's outfits.
I'll wear one of the girl backup singer outfits if you
Promises, schmomises. Okay, all right. I'm gonna start doing some.
Cynthia's gonna wear one.
What are we wearing?
What did you just volunteer me for?
Just say yes. Just say
I don't know. I'm a little nervous now.
No, but I can tell Cynthia reads the fine print. Thank you. You hand me anything, I'm like, oh no. I'll pull a magnifying glass. I'm like, oh no. What am I signing? Oh no.
Cynthia, I would never steer you down in a direction that we wouldn't go in.
Is there a lawyer in
I
this
promise
group
you.
that can review?
Glares at the eagle. I forgot that Skids does not like my eagle.
Oh, I see it.
I was looking
I don't
around
think
like,
I've
where's
noticed
the
it
eagle?
before.
That's my mascot / bodyguard.
How funny.
He's the knight of the realm. You guys, thank you so much for joining tonight. Thank you so much, Cynthia. Thank you.
Well, thank you for putting up with my this thing.
Oh,
issues.
seriously, we need, and by the way, we need closure with your garbage disposal whenever you get there.
So do I, but I need to wake up early enough to call somebody.
As a night owl, I totally understand.
So yeah,
I've had so many internet issues, Cynthia. Trust me, this is nothing.
Well, I will
Too
get
bad you
that.
couldn't do a 2-day delivery from Amazon. You could have already had your plunger.
I could. I've placed
Instacart your plunger to your house from
right.
Home
I've
Depot.
placed 3 Walmart orders and had them delivered since it
And
all
you still
started.
forgot the
And I
plunger.
keep forgetting to add the plunger.
Okay, everybody, we all need to send Cynthia an email. Please do not forget the plunger.
Skid's coming through with the ancient wisdom. One day it's going to jump at you and you'll have no one to blame but yourself.
It's going to fall off the shelf.
I have mannequins all throughout my house. You have no idea. I would literally hit the roof. If they moved, I would jump so high. It's not. I would be gone. I have a saying.
So do you have a sewing mannequin?
I have 3 dress forms, and I have 4 mannequins.
So I have a pattern to make one. My issue is, do I really want to do all that work, and are they actually that good? I've seen all the creators make them. I've seen,
Okay, I'm going to tell you from personal experience, they do that for content. I guarantee you they never use the dress form. It sits in the corner. Like this one that I have, it's a professional dress form. I could put pins. I could put pins in it. I bought 2 of them at the Salvation Army. And they're professional. I could put pins in them, all kinds of stuff. So I would recommend, and I buy mannequins because they're my height. I wouldn't recommend getting a mannequin as a dress form because the new age ones are made of plastic. I have ones that are plaster, that are solid.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've been thinking about eventually, if I can ever get the money, to actually ordering one that can be made to my size. So, and they're pinnable. I forget what brand they are, but they're like really high end ones. I just need one because I want to do cosplays and stuff and dresses and corsets, and it's extremely hard to do that without a mannequin.
Yeah, you need
I have one, but I'd have to pat it to be able to fit me, which I could.
It really stepped up my game when I had something that was my height that I could look in the face and wrap the clothes around and pin things on. So I would definitely recommend getting something that was your height.
Granted, I could figure out how to make it. I've made clothes without the mannequin, but if I'm going to spend all the money on these patterns and all the money on these fabrics for these corsets, because corsets are not cheap to make if you want a good one, and all this money on stuff for 18th century gowns or cosplay gowns and different things, then I'm going to want to have it done right. So
absolutely,
I'm going to need a mannequin because I can't measure myself. I'm too short. I got T-Rex arms.
My mom's like that.
Well,
they want to hide stuff from me. They just put it on top of the refrigerator.
So we will be
top shelf.
We will be back at it tomorrow because we are top shelf here in the House of Sewing. I would like to thank everybody. Alex, thank you so much for joining.
I'm having a blast. I like it on
You are always invited to come back. You are one of us. One of us. One of us. Cynthia, as always, thank you. Twinny McTwin, my co-pilot from that place that has 2 planets in a show that you used to be a star of that you don't like.
I didn't say I didn't like it. Did
Twin
not say
Peaks was
that.
ahead of its
Go
time.
back and look.
Twin Peaks was ahead of its time from the future. But we'll get into that tomorrow. You can hate on your show
I
tomorrow.
don't know how to drink.
You guys are absolutely
Appreciate
you guys
you
are
too.
absolutely awesome. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
Yes.
I hope everybody has a great evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you watch this in the future, you're a trooper. And to everyone who's been coming through, thank you so much. You guys have been really watching my shorts, and I thank you. I wholeheartedly, with 2 hands, thank you. I will never be cocky enough not to thank people. So I hope everybody has a great night. I will see everybody tomorrow, and anyone who wants to join, hey, come join the House of Sewing. We have sewing machines. Like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time. Have a great night, everybody.
Good
Bye.
night.
Bye.